ignore the fact that I'm a raging homosexual for like the next 5 seconds or so, because we are going to get ourselves to work. Y'all ever game before? We got ourselves a video game here. Damn. Video to game. It's game on video. Chapter 4, December 28th, 1979, 7 to 8 p.m. The sequel will be played on this stream at some point. Maybe it's time to look into this angel painting. Might help to find out about that Osterzone fellow too. Because we did end last week on the fucking roof. Also, I don't want to waste too much of y'all's time because I do in fact have dinner coming at like 7? It's my pager. Better call Rachel. Oh my god, Rachel Retro's in this video? Oh my god. Shout outs to Rachel Retro. Actually go downstairs before making this call so that way I can go get some, because I think I have let me check my items. I should have the ability to go get change if I want to deal with this situation. Get change at the front desk. Join the hunt. Find 7 lucky numbers hidden in this hotel. Calculate the sum of the numbers, then input it into the machine for a prize. What's that? There it is. I should transfer these handwritten notes to the DS at some point, but still. Get lucky for just 25 cents. Just double checking. The game category is set to Hotel Dusk, yeah? Spell, I guess, got a ring for service. Door is locked. How am I supposed to get fucking change then? Whatever. I haven't even found all the numbers yet. Crown Enterprises, this is Rachel. Don't you have a home to go to? It's more fun talking to you, sweetie. Oh, and I have a message from Ed. Let's hear it. He says he's going to be late getting back. Went out again, huh? Mm-hmm. He went to see his friend in the LAPD. I'm supposed to ask if you need anything, so do you? Not right now, but what? Come on, Kyle, if there's something I can do, just ask. Alright, I need you to check something for me. You got it, handsome. What am I looking for? I need information on a man named Osterzone. That's a name? Yeah, Osterzone. Guy's a painter. Did a picture called Angel Opening a Door. Well, aren't you cultured? Alright, sweetie, I'll call when I find something. Kinda curious why you need info on a painter, though. Tell you later. Really? You will? I'm looking forward to it. Just get on it. Oh, yes, sir. See ya, Kyle. Yeah. What a charming man. What an absolute charmer. Great. Who's that? Psst. Yo, hide, it's me. Hello? I brought the you-know-what from you-know-who. Distracted Dunning and borrowed the spare office key, just like old times. Anyway, here you go, my man, the key to room 217. I got the room 217 key from Lou. Thanks. Now I can get the show on the road. Just don't get nabbed by Dunning or Rosa, okay? You can't let him know I boosted that key. Don't worry, if I get caught, I'll do my time like a man. Hey, tell me something. You learn anything about the fountain pen? Nah, man. Asked Mrs. Smith about it, but I struck out. Said nobody named Alan's been here in the last couple of weeks or so. Yeah? Who'd you think it belongs to, man? I don't know, but I'm going to hold on to it for a bit. I want to check something out. No skin off my hump. Take the fountain pen from Louis. Good, man, good. Then it's back to the grind for me. Louis finishes yapping and heads off. So, I'm gonna be saving a lot more this week because, you know, last week I got into a little bit of trouble by not saving as often as I should. Alright, so now we gotta go to room 217. 217. I used the key and opened up room 217. Guess this room's empty. Alright, let's investigate. So this is the room where the other Kyle Hyde stayed a few months back. According to Louis, it hasn't been used since. There's a shower curtain around the bathtub. Bathtub's clean as can be. Toilet's clean. Good thing too. I don't want anything to do with the dirty one. I'm gonna shove your head in a dirty toilet. Mirrors sparkly. Rosa even cleans the rooms that no one uses. What a trooper. Fresh, clean towels. I'm definitely taking some of these with me. Another sink you could eat off of. Toilet paper. Man's best friend. No, that's a bidet. Be less afraid of getting water in your ass, bud. Wash your ass, Kyle. Bottle of shampoo. Cool. Nothing in the bathroom. men not being able to wash their ass. A restaurant menu's on the table. Tea set. Huh. Didn't know LA folks like tea so much. There's this tall lamp in the corner of the room. What's under the TV? Oh, it's a fridge. Nice. Television's not turned on. Too bad, I'd like to see the news. You can watch it in your own room, Kyle. It's a dresser. There's a lighter in the drawer. I've seen this before. Now I remember. This is the lighter Bradley always used. I got Bradley's lighter. This is proof. Now I know about the guy who stayed here 6 months ago. It was Bradley. It's a hotel envelope. There's some hotel letterhead here. Several sheets already have been used. So that's probably all there is gonna be in this room, but it's worth taking a look. Looks like there used to be a painting there. There's a painting on the floor. That's weird. Why is it there? What's this? Got an old photo that was sitting behind the painting. There's a man and a girl in the photo. They look like father and daughter. Wonder who they are. One of them looks like Mira. Wonder if that has to do with Mira. Painting of some apples. I don't get why it's on the floor. There are small tables on either side of the bed. Same phone I've seen in every room. Hotel brochure. Different room, same brochure. There are small tables on either side of the bed. I'd love to see just one bed that looked like it's been slept in. I can see the highway from the window. Cool, thanks Kyle. Very enthusiastic of you. Huh?
Hyde! What in the sandbill do you think you're doing?
Got lost. Isn't this the bar? Really, Mr. Hyde? And where did you get the key to open the door? Angel. Ran to Dunning and sang like a canary, did you? Maybe. You know what happens to stoolies, Angel? Watch your back.
What you getting all riled up for, Hyde? You're the one in the wrong, you damn sneak. How'd you get in this room? Where'd you get the key? I won't have sneaky scum like you in my place, no damn way. Grab your stuff, I want you out of here now.
Huh? Great. Punk Jeff ratted me out. What a fucking way to get a game over. Listen, I'm trying to find more things around here. See if the lucky numbers are on the roof or something. Which they do not appear to be. Here, why not? See if it ends up over here somewhere. Because I don't think I saw it in either the pantry or the kitchen. Or even in the restaurant. Because unless I'm missing something, I'm not, like 3 numbers aren't accounted for. There's a little sign on the table. It says reserved. That's a bottle of wine. Let's look over here. Those speakers are huge. Piano, huh? Wonder if Dunning tickles the ivories. Don't say tickle the ivories ever again, Kyle Hyde. There's a small bench in front of the piano. Too bad I don't play. Oh, there's one of them. I hate the phrase tickle the ivories so goddamn much. Excuse me. There's a sticker on the piano. Plus 23. So currently I have let me just do a quick math here. Plus 10, plus 14, minus 43, minus 12, plus 23. I'm currently at negative 8. At least this, I'm glad this was at least semi-fruitful, like nothing intensely, like, you know, surprising here. Just, you know, nice to see that we have something that isn't just me wasting my goddamn time. Oh, hold on. There's another one! Plus 25. Which means I think we're at 23. No, we're not at 23, we're at 13. Seventeen. I can do math. I mixed up a number in my head, okay? So currently we have 6 of 7 numbers. I'm assuming that we're not going to be able to get the last number. Until the bars open. So if, like, all of these being around the general vicinity of the hotel makes sense to me. Now we get to play that fucking cutscene again. I feel like I need to be drinking whiskey while listening to the soundtrack here. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah! Sorry. Drop my stylus. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's go. Come on. Be sure to drink plenty of water. There we go. Alright, now I have to actually do something to ensure that, that fuck Jeff Angel won't spy on me. So let's see, come on. Back to the grind for you, Louie. Confirm, overwrite. We gotcha, bud. We gotcha. What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. And it looks like I should be asking you that with the way you're skulking around. Hello, Samara. How's it going? Oh, these two guys are gay for each other? That would actually make this more tolerable. If these two hate fucked right now, this game would become immediately more tolerable. Keep asking questions, see where it gets you. Oh, forget it. What do I care what you're up to? Jeff goes back into his room and shuts the door. Moody little punk. Cool. We've ensured that he won't fucking run into us right now. So let's go back to 217. How are you doing though, Sabera? We're getting back to a part of the game we had to reload because we got a fucking game over. Because I did not shoo away Mr. Jeff there. Jeff. It's actually pronounced Yev. Alright, cool. Now we got Bradley's later, so we know that Bradley is the dude who stayed here 6 months ago. Under Kyle's name. God, men will do anything other than say that they love each other, huh? Alright, wonder who they are. I wonder too, Kyle! It's almost like you have an idea of what's going on right now. Woo! Okay, we passed the check. Huh? Someone was in the hall. Yeah, someone was in the hall, but I don't care. Hey, the door's open. Floor's wet. Is it coming from the bathroom? Why is the floor wet? Huh? Stupid thing won't flush. Why not? Ah, come on. There's something in the tank. Ah, come to Papa. Got a stack of cash that was hidden in the toilet tank. Cash was in a plastic bag. What? Hold on. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Internet went out. Ah! What in the heck is your internet doing? I don't fucking know. Do I look like I know? Chat, we're gonna have to just deal with this fucking weird ad break, okay? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Hi, chat. Are y'all still with me? Because it doesn't seem like F5, please. I do not know what happened, but I suddenly, like, noticed that, you know, things went down. So this is gonna be a hellish VOD to edit. Cool. Thanks. Cool. Thanks. Cool. Thanks. I'm having a normal one, chat. I'm having a fucking normal one. Money in the tank, huh? Oldest trick in the book. The fuck does that mean? How did this get in here? Well, until I find out, probably shouldn't keep this much cabbage on me. Huh? Phone again. Better answer that. Hide? Hey, Rachel. What's wrong, hun? You sound out of sorts. What happened? Me in trouble, just had a little run-in. You? Trouble? I don't believe it. Found a stack of cash stashed in my room's toilet tank. What? Seriously? Yeah, looks to be about 20 large here. What's it doing in your toilet? Somebody had a high-fiber diet? How the hell should I know? So what are you going to do? Whoever stashed the loot in my John is somewhere in this hotel. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna ask him a few simple questions. With your mouth or with your fists? Don't go and do anything too crazy, Kyle. That was a fucking terrible line read, Proxy. Last thing we need is for you to get caught up in something dangerous. Don't worry your pretty head, I can take care of myself. Asking for moderation will get me nowhere, right? Hey, moderation's my middle name. Now tell me about Osterzone. I've got a friend who works in an art museum. She's looking into it. I'll give you a call as soon as I hear anything about your mystery painter. Do it. Talk to you soon. Yeah. Alright, what next? Wonder if anything else is going down in the hotel. Think I'll wander around and see what's what. I would also clean up this fucking mess, maybe? And also lock your fucking door? You know, that's just me. I'm like, silly like that, I guess, you know? Maybe you should lock your door. That's my impression of me. There we go. I think I'll go take a look at what's up in the lobby. Oh, what's this fucker doing here? Hey, you got a minute? What? What are you up to? Seriously? You're looking straight at me, and you can't tell what I'm doing. Well... Need Dunning, right? Got business with the front desk? That's right. While I'm standing here, what do you need? I don't think that's any of your business. What a charmer! There's a TV at the end of the counter. If I remember correctly, there is in fact a little, like you can actually use the TV here. There's a power switch and a channel selector. Because I think it starts being able to be used at like 7. Hey, it's the news. There's a cartoon on TV. Yeah, I remember this one. Cool. Not sure what that did other than be a cute little Easter egg, but you know. Oh, Rosa's down there. Let's take a look. Huh? Someone's in the hall. Hi, Rosa. What are you doing up here? Oh, it's you. What are you doing? I had some business with Summer, but where is he? I don't know. He's not in his room. Oh, things are never easy for Rosa, let me tell you. Gosh darn it, I have to get back to the kitchen right away. What do you want with Summer? Huh? What? What do I want? What do you think I want? I want his autograph. Oh, that's right. It's not often we have a best-selling author stay here. You've got to strike while the iron's hot, you know. Sure you do. Wait a minute. Now, wait just a minute. Your showing has given me an idea, Mr. Hyde. This doesn't sound good. Oh, hush now. Here, I want you to take this. What is it? It's one of Mr. Summer's novels, of course. I take Summer's novel from Rosa. The name of the book is The Secret Word. Thanks, but I'm more of a sports page kind of guy. Don't get smart with me, mister. Just get Mr. Summer to sign it, okay? Good. Look, I'm busy. Why do I have to? Because I have to get back to the kitchen. That's why. Now stop grumbling. Don't forget Mr. Hyde. Don't you dare. Look, I'm not... Wait a second. Rosa turns and rushes away. Damn it. So, what's up, chat? What are we up to? Is anybody still here? I know that my internet got knocked out, but geez. Don't have to knock yourselves out. All right. So let's get back to the front desk, because... Okay, here we go. There's somebody at the front desk. Because I want to spy on them. That's... Welcome back. I'm telling you, that's why I'm here.
Oh, I ain't trying to call you a liar or nothing. It's just...
It's been stolen. There's no doubt about it.
Well, let me see here.
I demand that you start looking. I want this hotel searched now.
Look, son, I mean, Mr. Angel, do me a favor, will you?
It happens.
Take one more look through your things.
No, I've looked enough, you corn-fed hick. Why am I standing here repeating myself? It's been stolen. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Get off your lazy ass and start looking.
Keep your voice down. Ain't no need to start in with the screaming and hollering. You're just gonna get the other guests all in a panic.
Like I care. Besides, it's too late to worry about that. Look, that guy's already heard and he hardly seems panicked. Something happened? Yes, it has.
Ain't nothing. We was just having a bit of a jaws, all. Mr. Angel, let me get back to you in a bit. I'll come up to your room as soon as I can.
Don't make me wait. Okay, bud. Fucking Karen. Jeff storms away from the front desk. What was that about? I've never had that happen with my internet, by the way. It's like never just suddenly gone out randomly. At least not since moving in here. Got a minute? Wouldn't be surprised if like there's a storm going on or something that knocked it out for a brief second. That's the kid staying in room 213, right? Jeff Angel?
Yep.
What were you two chatting about?
Ain't nothing. Nothing at all. Forget about it, will you?
Hold it. What happened? Hold on. A little behind the scenes thing. So I make sure I don't miss anything. I missed my only chance to get change. So we're gonna reload. I love video games. I love video games. Yeah, we get it, bud. Jeff Angel's an asshole, Kyle Hyde's an asshole, Dunning's an asshole. Everybody in this hotel is an asshole. Why is everybody an asshole? That's the real mystery of Hotel Dusk, I tell you what. They're all assholes. Thank you, Azzy. I love Snom. Snom is good. Chat, I've got a little story about Snom. Are you ready to hear my story about Snom? I know I've told it before, but still. Alright, my story about Snom by Proxy Glitch Cat. It's written in like crayon right now. So back when Gen 8 came out, I, was playing a little bit of the base game. I've still never played the expansion for Sword and Shield. Haven't even played Gen 9. Haven't finished Legends Arceus. Me and mainline Pokemon just don't get along much anymore. But I fell in love with Snom as soon as I saw it, because I initially encountered Snom through a image of those isopods eating Doritos. Except it was all photoshopped to have Snom instead of like pillbugs or isopods eating Doritos. So I caught entire box full of Snom and nicknamed all but one of them Doritos and one of them Cool Ranch. And then I just sent them out in the GTS. Fast forward to a few years later, as in finding out about this, 2 years ago. I went to Vernal Equinox, found a seller who was selling some Snom patches in addition to their other art, and this turns out I was talking to the partner of the person vending, and they were just like, oh my fucking god. I was told them the Snom story because we were just talking about how much we love Snom, and they're like, I think I got one of them. It wasn't Cool Ranch, but I do have a Snom named Doritos that I got off the GTS. It's a small world. Hey Noelle, if you're in chat, hi. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Throwing program is still not working today, so that's great. You can just bonk me on the head with shit. That should be working. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry, Lucas. Give me a quick second. I might have to restart it because of the fucking issues I was having earlier. Where my computer where my internet decided suddenly it wanted to die. Let's see if that works again. One sec. There we go! Check the scanner, yes. There we go! Yay! The gar works! I'm having a fucking normal one today, chat. Somebody buy me a beer. Oh fuck, I got fucking trigger happy again. I have to fucking like make sure I use the fucking money beforehand. Otherwise, I apparently have no other opportunity over the course of the game in order to fucking get change for the vending machine. I forgot I had passed the sound effect for the Wataru Supervision! Hey, Noelle, I was just talking about you. About, bonding over you with that fucking, snom on GTS. When I first talked to you back in, like, fucking 2023?
You need change? Fine, fine, but just this once, you hear?
I got some coins. Now, what was that all about? What were you chatting about? Ain't nothing. Here we go. Hold it. What happened? Something happened?
Nope, nothing.
That's a lot of yelling for a bunch of nothing. He complaining about sharing his bed with roaches or something?
Course not, not in my place. It's just another fire I have to put out, that's all. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about it.
Pardon me, do you have a moment? Huh?
Do you perchance have a copy of the newspaper?
Huh, paper?
Yes, I was rather hoping to read the morning fish wrap.
Well, you had one laying around here earlier. Here you go, take this, compliments of the dusk.
Thank you, my good man.
Just throw it on the table in front of the couch when you're done, alright?
The Snom GTS, yes. The Snom that the Doritos Snom that you got via GTS that I fucking sent out. And then we talked about it at the furry con, and I'm just like sometimes you make friends in the best ways, chat. And that includes over mutual adoration of the Pokemon Snom. I got a friend a crocheted Snom plush when I was at MagFest because I was just like, oh, they love Snom. Therefore, I need to get them this. Of course, summer moves away. Yeah! So what's his problem?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't want to get the other guys up in the lather, see? So let's keep this between me and you, okay?
Sure.
Sounds like something's been stolen. Guess Angel Boy went down to the restaurant for a bite to eat. When he got back to his room, he noticed something was missing.
So what was stolen? So what got lifted?
I ain't gonna tell you that. But if you're the one who stole it, you just go and hide it.
Are you serious? You suspect me? You think I had something to do with this?
No offense intended, right? But I ain't trusting nobody but me on this. You got that? Now I gotta handle this with kid gloves so it don't get all blown out of whack.
No worries, take care, JM. Snom is also the name of a phone company that I did a wiki dive on like last week. Hell yeah! And thank you for the hydrate notification. I will hydrate. Hello, Dust. Game's art style fucks severely. Like, super inspired by, like, especially the animation is very inspired by the rotoscoping in Aha's Take on Me, like, directly.
Sometimes I fear for our future generations.
Hey there, spare a sec.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Hyde. I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he is doing well.
It's Jumpstart tonight. Oh, nice. Apparently that's a thing I do now. I mean, fuck yeah. Jumpstart games are always so fun. Chat, what if I went into my Magic the Gathering content creator arc? What if I built decks on stream and played with really shitty commander decks on stream? I just finished a very jank Nethroi build.
Yes, well, I apologize for the tangent. Do you perchance need something?
You know, Rosa, the maid, well, she asked me for a favor. If you do it, I am 100% game. Fuck yeah, get the Pinkertons to rage over the real experience. God, are they gonna send the Pinkertons to fucking Canada for this? Mind signing this book for her? Seems she's a big fan of yours.
Oh, but of course.
Great.
My apologies, but would you mind bringing it up to my room later? I apologize for the trouble, but...
International instant. Only if you're really good at it. Yeah, only if I'm really good at the Pinkerton shit. And I love jank deck ideas. Like, I really want to build something based around that one Infinity card that is like based around creatures with 4 legs. And I remember the last time I played, I rule zeroed in that card. It was specifically for a flanking deck. Merge the Final Fantasy crossover packs with the SpongeBob ones. SpongeBob ones are all fucking reprints. They wouldn't be that hard. Like, all I need to do is run a fucking counterspell. And then, like, run that one Patrick Star Legendary in, like, the Terra Mardu list. Even though it wouldn't fit. Jermaine, Pride of the Circus, yes. Magic is in a weird fucking place right now, dude. Hell, why not Murray this thing up to my eyeballs anyway? Infinity Commander Night. Infinity Commander Night, but no stickers or attractions. Brim's Baron, oh gosh. There are 3 Pokemon cards and an Uno deck in there. Well, Uno card in there. Here's the thing. That's just a Chaos Cube that we're talking about at that point. Brim's Baron, Midway Mobster. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control that has a hat. A hat? Are you just gonna be running cards from MKM and OTJ? Also, it has menace as long as you're wearing a hat. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec, chat. Hold on. Uses an alchemy card as its commander. That's so fucking good. I love proxying. Hello, chat. Ignore the fact that that is not made. I need to make it. Also, it has menace now. Ishkana Broodmother. Oh my gosh. Hello. You hold it there. It looks It's like you're putting the hat on Kyle. Yeah, imagine Kyle wearing the piss yourself hat. Holy shit. Imagine Kyle Hyde smoking a fucking cigarette and like wearing the piss yourself hat. That is a hat for chain smoking. All right, 7:40 p.m. Jesus Christ. Rosa's cleaning. Shouldn't she be cooking dinner? Stop! I'm cleaning the hallway, Mr. Hyde. You'll have to wait. It would just be about generating as much merit lodge as possible. So many merit lodges. So little time. Look, I just need to get through here. I said wait! Now wait! I'll be done in a little bit, okay? Fine, but I'm glad to see you anyway. Did you get Mr. Summers' autograph from me like I asked? I asked him, but I don't have it yet. You don't? Why not? What's the holdup? Land's sake, it's not hard. Don't growl at me about it. Want it done fast? Should have done it yourself. Hell, Summer just walked by a few minutes ago. He walked through here, Mr. Summer, really? Yeah, I was just talking to him by the front desk. Stop teasing me, Mr. Hyde. I've been here cleaning for longer than that. Mr. Summer did not come anywhere near me, and that's a fact. Wait, that doesn't make sense. He said he was going back to his room, and it's on the second floor, right? So then he had to come through here. Well, usually, but maybe he saw me cleaning and used the other set of stairs. Hey, other stairs? What do you mean other stairs? I mean the stairs that aren't these stairs, the back stairs. Maybe he used the back stairs to get to his room. Wait, there are more stairs? So where are the back stairs? Just go out the door in the lobby and head down the right hallway. You can't miss the stairs. They go up to the second floor, of course. I bet Mr. Summer used them when he saw me cleaning in here. Cleaning these in here. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I never played with them. I should clarify. I have never played with Unfinity because that was slightly before when I got back into the game. And I would like to do that since my last unset was unfortunately unhinged. As much as I love Cheaty Face, you can go ahead and use them, but remember, you have to remember something. The door to the stairs is locked on the second floor side. Don't forget about my autograph, alright? Promise me now. Yeah. Mind Goblin. Guess these are the stairs that Rosa was talking about. Ah, interesting. It's a plant of some sort. Is this really the only thing here, Kyle? Yeah? Okay, bud. That's Rosa's room.
Hi.
Hey, Himble, how's it going? You exploding yet today? Locked. Question is, are they locking me out or someone else in? Sick. I exploded at the Costco? Shit. There's a potted plant in the corner of the hall. My god. The door down the hall opens and someone comes out. Oh, it's stunning. He looks grumpy as ever.
Evening, Mr. Hyde.
So what's behind that door? It's not a guest room, is it?
Huh? Was this 20 questions? It's just a utility closet, since you have to know.
Yeah.
Yep, it's where we keep stuff for cleaning and so forth. I was just trying to find some things.
Your bellboy lose more packages?
Real comedian, ain't ya? No, not this time. To be honest with you, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Why's that?
Well, some hotel equipment has gone missing.
What's missing?
Some tools from my toolbox I keep in the linen closet.
Uh-oh. Someone noticed they're gone.
Put them all together and I bet they ain't worth 2 bits, but still, I'd like to find the thief and take it out of his hide. Maybe I'll get lucky and whoever took them will just put them back.
Stranger things have happened.
And some things have vanished from my office, too. Don't matter if those get returned or not. Find the thief, he's out of here.
That's so?
Bet your ass. And to top it off, I still got more crap to deal with today. Now it's a nutcase guest.
Nutcase, huh? Oh, I love how Kyle's just like, it's totally fucking me, eh? It's absolutely me, bud. Must be talking about Jeff.
Yep, that's the one. All I need some punks shooting off his mouth about how something's got stolen.
What was stolen? What got stolen from Jeff?
Cash.
Money, huh? Couldn't be.
Yep, now he's telling me I gotta search every guest's things. I tell you, I got a headache the size of Texas. Do me a favor and keep your eyes open, will you? See anyone acting all suspicious, you let me know. I want to nip this thing in the bud before it gets out of hand.
Sure.
Thanks, pal. Alright, I gotta go get on it.
Hold on a second.
Huh?
There's something you said when I checked in that's been bugging me. You said there was another guest a while back with the same name as me, right?
I did? Same name as you? Oh, yep, that's right. I remember now.
Could you tell me a little bit more about the guy?
Well, he was tall and he dressed a lot nicer than you.
Theo at the Costco. Also, hi, Theo. Hi. Hello. Yeah, you told me that already. You got anything besides a fashion report?
Oh, that's it.
Great.
What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Why are you so interested in this guy anyway?
Well, truth is, I'm kind of looking for somebody.
Kinda. Either you're looking or you ain't, pal. So, who you trying to find?
Guy I used to work with.
That's so? You some kind of queer? Sorry, but I don't remember anything else. Hell, I'm lucky I remember my own name.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll see you later.
Dunning turns and stomps off to continue his search for justice. There's a locker on the wall. His search for justice. There's a toolbox on the shelf in the locker. Okay, Pliers, time to go home. Thank you for your help. And I have to do these all individually. Time to return this crowbar to the toolbox. Okay, that takes care of that. Kyle's a fucking dweeb. And a former cop, which means he sucks. Better put this screwdriver back in the toolbox. You and I never saw each other, okay? Depends on how he still feels about the police, you know? He also still acts like a cop. A cab.
Huh, you needed an autograph, did you not? Please, please, come in, my philographist friend.
Can I get that autograph?
Most certainly.
Wanting to hope the dork can get his proper redemption, yeah.
Now where should I pen my John Hancock?
Sign this, will you?
Certainly. Let me just take up that pen and... Well, I was certain my pen was just here. How odd.
What's the problem?
Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced my pen. Bother, I can't very well sign anything without a pen now, can I?
This yours?
Why, yes, it is.
I picked it up earlier.
Is that so? You have my gratitude, sir.
You like signing stuff? You get asked for autographs a lot?
Oh yes, I'm afraid it's become a part of my daily life. There are so many fans who wish for me to sign this or that, you see, and the requests to have photographs taken together are numerous as well. To be frank, there are times when it all wears quite thin. But then again, when you're a famous writer such as myself, well, it seems I can't go anywhere without drawing a crowd. This is why I was so excited for this chance to relax and unwind. I had hoped to find solace in this unknown hotel, but some things never change.
Keep talking. An unknown hotel? Doesn't get much more unknown than this, huh?
Agreed. Yes, at times, when I find myself drained by the rigors of the craft, I will oftentimes set out my automobile and let the open road take me where it will. On these journeys, I make a habit of staying at cheap and unknown hotels.
Huh, was that your fountain pen?
Yes, it was.
Really?
I said yes, and I meant it. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Hyde?
What's your name?
My name? My dear man, have you forgotten already? It's Martin Summer.
Exactly, your name's Martin Summer. That's not the name inscribed on the pen. The name on the pen is Alan. So, you want to tell me again that this is really your pen?
What are you implying, sir? 'Tis most certainly my pen. Alan is my real name.
Oh yeah?
Yes, Martin Summer is my nom de plume. My pen name, if you will. However, my real name is Alan. Alan Parker.
That's comforting. Sign this, will you?
Of course.
They are such dweebs! Summer signs the book, taking his time about it too.
Is this acceptable? I must say, securing my autograph is not usually such a simple task. Normally, there are lines to be waited in and such, but let us consider this a favor.
So you just decided to stay here on a whim?
That's correct.
Really?
Yes, really.
Why is that overblown windbag lying to me? There's no way he could have a package delivered here if that were true.
Mr. Hyde, if you will excuse me for a moment.
Where are you going?
I fear I need to use the facilities.
Hold on a sec. Give me a minute. My dinner order was canceled. Oh, it's just one thing after another. Oh, sure. Yeah, knock yourself out. Give me a minute, chat. I placed this order before stream, so that way I could, like, you know, not deal with this mid-stream, but I'll be right back. Well, looks like my order has been confirmed. And I got myself a beverage. I have a single shot of whiskey on the rocks. Kyle Hyde would ask to watch him pee. Alright. Wait, I think I have to look at something. Hold on. Is that a bottle of hooch on the table? It is. This must be a test. There's a round table near the window. It's a notebook again. Let's see what all the fuss is about. The sun sets and the city shifts. Traffic reverses direction as people abandon their offices and shops to join the evening commute. They take the sounds of the day with them as they go, leaving me alone in a... Hold on, I've read this crap before. Right, this book I had Summer sign.
Sorry to keep you waiting. What is it now?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Mr. Hyde, may I ask what it is you were looking at?
Nothing. I'll see you around. One sec, chat. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. Hold on. There we go. My fucking... I'm having so many technical difficulties tonight. Isn't it great? Oh, this VOD's gonna be a nightmare to edit. My, fucking program crashed. My VTubing program crashed. Something about that notebook bugs me. I hope y'all are ready for me to be a little unhinged tonight, because I am ready to get unhinged on a Tuesday. Someone's coming up the stairs. Mr. Hyde! Yeah? Can I talk to you for a minute? That Mr. Smith is so rude, I cannot believe the nerve of that old man. Something happened? He stopped me in the hallway and searched my things. He searched your things? Yes, he said, some things of me stated I gotta look at your belongings. Ignorant hick! I look like a thief to you, Mr. Hyde? Do I? I am furious! You don't say. I promise you this, I will never stay in this hotel again! Iris turns and stomps off. I think I can see the steam coming from her ears. This ain't good. Hello, Red Seraph. It's going okay. Can't get caught walking around with anything I don't want folks to see. Okay, so we gotta go back to our room. How's it going with you? My suitcase is on top of the table. I stashed the small red box in my suitcase. 'Cause I don't think people want to see that we have that. Hell yeah! I put the room 217 key in my suitcase for safekeeping. Let's see, I think that we need to put that in there. Oh yeah, because that memo was from the office, right. One of the Red Crown's brochures. Yesterday's paper. It's the client list Rachel sent over. Okay. So I think I have one last thing to put in there. It's probably the stack of cash that somebody stuffed in my toilet. Hit the stack of cash in my suitcase. Let me just double check. I forgot that I wrote NAR. Instead of just fucking no. And hey, despite all my other technical difficulties, you know, everything else has been a technical difficulty tonight, but the fucking DS has not been, unlike last time. So let's see. The game has been alright this stream, and the capture has been a lot more stable. I wonder if it was just like a power situation going on last time. Some sort of weird power situation. Either that or the cable was just kind of fucky last time. So let's talk to Rosa. Got a minute? What is it, Mr. Hine? I got Summer's autograph. What, you did? Are you serious? Don't fool old Rosa! This is wonderful! Getting Summer's signature makes you really that happy? Of course it does! That gives me 50! And 50 is nothing to sneeze at, let me tell you. 50 what? Autographs, silly! I'm an autograph hound! I collect famous signatures. And Mr. Summers is number 50. Got a thing for famous people's handwriting, huh? I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, I suppose so, yes. I got my first one while waitressing at a little diner in Santa Monica. Funny enough, it was another novelist. I think it's been 16 years. I've been picking them up here and there, and now I've got 50. You can see why I'm so happy now, can't you? So where's my book? Here you go. Thanks! Where is it? Is this really his signature? You didn't write this yourself, did you? Forgery is in my bag. I'm just teasing you. I love Rosa. I actually love her. I'm not gonna lie. Like, she reminds me of ladies I would work with, you know, like back in like certain restaurants or like, you know, certain jobs I worked. A lot of older ladies were like this, and you know, I appreciated them. Always appreciated them. I know for a fact that this is really Mr. Summers' autograph. Mm-hmm. You know, old, abrasive, but also like, you know, brash and very sweet. You see, Mr. Summer has a particular way of signing his name. I read a magazine interview where they discussed his distinctive penmanship. So what's special about Summer's autograph? It's how he writes the in summer. Look closely and you can see how distinct it is. I guess. Hold on. I may or may not have screenshotted this. And it's been like that for a long, long time. He said in an interview that he's been writing that way since he was a child. The letter is ER, huh? Every time I've worked with a lady labeled abrasive by coworkers, I found them very kind and direct, which I appreciate a lot. I also appreciate it a lot, because like, that's the kind of lady who will stand up for you, you know? And she is also the kind of person who never gets stood up for, so like when you do stand up for her, it's like always appreciated. I want to be that kind of old lady. It's like, Chad, do you think I'm abrasive? Chad, do you think I'm Chad, what do you think of my voice? Do you think I'm perfectly fine? I'm very take no shit. And I'm getting even more take no shit as I get older, you know? I'm a stubborn lady. This sort of handwriting indicates someone who tells audacious lies. Super abrasive, thank you. But it indicates the most abrasive. You very got that energy in the... Thank you. I'm very stubborn, but like, I take no shit. I I've gone through too much in life to be able to, like, you know, I know how to pick my battles. But, like, I've gone through too much in life to take people's shit lying down. I mean, I moved countries, and it does take a lot of chutzpah to do that, you know? And it's so weird because, like, a lot of queer spaces, especially furry queer spaces, are filled to the brim with people who are afraid of conflict. And I'm, like, extremely not conflict avoidant. Like, if I do something wrong, fucking tell me. I'm autistic and don't understand, like, subtle social cues, so I need that thrown at my face. Hi, Imba. What's up? I like conflict. Okay, I don't like conflict, but I can handle conflict. But it indicates the person is a bit of a coward as well. Conflict Handlers Club, we are shaking hands! You crave violence. I wouldn't say that. You know, actually, I would say that. I mean, depends on the violence, you see. You cook, clean, and do handwriting analysis? You're a marvel, Rosa. Shaking hands vigorously. If I had hand tracking, you would see that I am shaking my own hand right now. I understand why people are afraid of conflict. But, like, I can't be. Too much of things I've dealt with have made me unable to, you know, take shit lying down. Like, Roxy Glitchcat, survivor of domestic abuse, will not be in that situation ever again. Poke fun all you want, Mr. Hyde, but there's truth to be found in penmanship. A lying coward, huh? Sounds like a fair description of writers to me. Oh fucking god, that's so rude. Yeah! I left. Okay. I left 8 years ago. As of, like, you know, I think it's gonna be like roughly a week from now. I left 8 years ago. And, yeah. It's been a lot of therapy, a lot of self-reflection, moments of self-doubt, a lot of growing, a lot of needing to change on my part. But, like, yeah. I left. A few months later, I came out. Like, publicly. Because I was already out to friends. I was already presenting to friends outside of, like, when I was, you know, just living my life. And, yeah. My gender was, in fact, like, a big point of contention with him. Hello, Pearl. I'm doing okay. How are ya? And I understand that, Dust. It's a process. And it's a process that will never fully end. But I fake my confidence until I can make it. Tell me something, will you? What? When was this book first published? Well, it won a Mystery of the Year award in 1969, so 10 years ago. You have any more books by this guy? No, the only one I have is The Secret Word. This may sound rude, but I think it's the only one worth owning, really. That's so. Yes, it is, Mr. Hyde. Summer published several books after The Secret Word, but none of them really took off, as they say. I'm not sure if he's what they call a one-hit wonder, but who knows? Ever? No, I haven't. It's no easy task writing a bestseller, after all. You must live fairly well off the royalties, and that's something, right? Sure it is. Got one more thing to ask you. Is Martin Summer a pen name? No, sir. That's his real name. I am as sure of that as I am of anything. That's pretty sure. So all that business about a pen name was a cartload of bull. What's going on, Mr. Hyde? Nothing, Rosa. I'm just being nosy. Thanks. See you later. Sure. And thank you, Mr. Hyde. I leave the kitchen. Rosa is still clutching the book to her chest. Protect Rosa with your fucking life. Love her. Summer's story has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I like that line. Time to chat him up again. Like, I will say, as someone who, transitioned early, relatively early on in terms of the era of what we call trans acceptance. Like, I came out of the closet as trans, 2017. And I started presenting at work about like a month after that. And I had a coworker who, was like really involved with a lot of the HR stuff and asked me for a lot of help in terms of like updating their, rule book based off of like, the sensitivity trainings that we would have to do. And when people would misgender me at that job, she was the one who would always have my back. Like, the one who was always just like, I don't care how fucking like, good or bad your makeup is today. If you're fucking like presenting as not a man, people shouldn't be referring to you with he, him pronouns. And like, I also had a much deeper voice then too. And she was like, you shouldn't have to change your voice. Cause like, I mean, she had a bit of a gravelly voice.
Greetings, Mr. Hyde.
Got a minute?
Please don't tell me you need another autograph.
No, I've got some questions for you.
Is that so? Very well, Mr. Hyde. Query away.
Alright, thanks, Summer. This won't take too long.
What is it?
Look, I'm just an average Joe salesman who doesn't spend time reading, you know? But talking with you, a guy who's written a bestseller, got me to thinking. What's it like to write a book? To have strangers know you and all that jazz? So I was hoping you could fill me in on a couple of things. Like, how do you write a bestseller? Stuff like that.
How does one write a best-selling novel? Is that what you are asking me?
Yeah, I mean, you wrote The Secret Word and everybody read it, right? So teach me. Tell me how to come up with a story that everyone loves.
Oh, my dear man, the essence of a novel is not something so easily distilled.
Come on, Summer, I ain't asking how to turn lead into gold. Just want a few pointers so I can take a stab at this writing gig myself.
Mr. Hyde, what you are thinking is very nearly impossible.
Wait, hold on. But if you can do it... I guess I got the idea after seeing that notebook.
Notebook?
Yeah, the old notebook that got delivered to me by mistake. That was the manuscript for your novel, right? I mean, it looked like the same story to me, but what do I know? So anyway, that's how you got started with writing a book, right?
Yes, but Mr. Hyde, you read my notebook. You read it!
Yeah, I did. And you know what else? There's something odd about it. The handwriting in the notebook, not yours. Give it up. Different handwriting. The handwriting inside didn't look anything like your signature. Maybe you, I don't know, dictated your story to someone?
This conversation is beyond the pale, sir. Beyond the pale indeed.
You know what else? See, I can't get the pen out of my head. So, your name's not Alan. You told me that your real name is Alan. You're a liar. Your name's no more Alan than mine is.
What did you say?
Martin Summers not your pen name. It's the one your mother gave you.
Now see here, I won't.
What's the problem? It's a simple question. I don't see why this is so hard for you.
You don't understand. You can't understand. There are so many steps in producing a work of art. So many.
Let me take a wild guess here, Shakespeare. I think I know why you're so bent over my looking at your notebook. It exposes you. It's because there's a secret hidden inside. And there's something else that doesn't add up too. It's your notebook. Why did you send it to yourself?
Well, I didn't. I had someone send it here for me.
Ho ho! I knew I didn't like this fucker! The author of the story in the notebook? Come on. Who really did it? No more Allens! Suda 51 is going in a weird direction with that one. Oh my god. Shout out to that time I played Flower, Sun, and Rain on stream. You wanna know how long ago that was, chat? 4 fucking years ago. Almost. Either 4 or 5. I wasn't using my VTuber model as much back then, and it was when I was still operating on emulator. Who is it?
It's me, of course! Could it be anyone else? Mr. Hyde, on what do you base your assertion? How can you claim that I am not the author of the notebook? You have some proof to back your preposterous claim. If you do, then I must insist that you present it at once.
Proof.
Correct, sir.
Alright. You want proof? I think I can come up with something.
Excuse me?
Give me your autograph.
I hardly think this is the time to.
Close your head and sign, and make it your real name. Got it?
My real name?
Sign here. Use that fancy pen of yours. I open my notebook and hand it to Summer.
If you insist, I must say, Mr. Hyde, you are being most disagreeable.
Summer signs the notebook.
I hope this will satisfy your mad request.
Yeah, that'll do. Now show me your old notebook.
I beg your pardon?
Your real name's gotta be written in the old notebook, right? I'm gonna compare the signatures.
Mr. Hyde, that's...
What do you mean that's not going to work? I'm circling the ERs. Little fuck! There's no way you wrote the story in this notebook. Look at the ER. That's not how you write them. Not even close.
That's...
The author of the story in the notebook? It wasn't you.
Ugh!
So who actually wrote it? Was it Alan?
That...
How are they connected? Who's Alan?
That...
Who mailed you the notebook?
That...
The whole thing reeks to high heaven. What are you hiding?
Oh...
What's the connection between you and Alan?
That's...
What's the problem?
Enough! Who are you? Who hired you? Was it the publishing company or was it that treacherous Dan fellow?
What are you babbling about? I don't work for any publisher and I don't know anyone named Dan.
Don't lie to me! Someone must have sent you! Do not think to treat me like a common fool! I am not a stupid man! Do you truly think to extort more money from me? It will not stand, sir, it will not!
Hey, calm down. You're getting all worked up for nothing. I'm not a private eye. I'm not a hired thug. I'm just a salesman who happens to run into you in this hotel.
But you discovered it.
Discovered what?
My secret.
Looks like it. The question is, which secret? The fact that your debut novel was written by somebody else? Or that someone found out and is blackmailing you? You got two secrets and now I know them both. That about cover it, or you got more skeletons rattling around in your closet?
Mr. Hyde, I must ask you again, who are you?
Like I said, pal, just a salesman.
Then why are you going to expose my secrets?
That's not my plan. There's nothing in it for me. And blackmail's a dangerous game that I won't play. I just want the truth.
The truth? The truth is something I fear lest it be discovered and exposed to all. It haunts me and has kept me from even one restful night these past 10 years. Mr. Hyde, if I could take the secrets I've kept hidden away in my soul, if for one moment I could share them with another human being, it might not be too late. I might yet be able to get a fresh start. Please, Mr. Hyde, would you do me the favor of hearing my sad, ponderous tale? When I was young, I wanted nothing more than to be a novelist.
Meow, hello. Hello, Rory.
Upon graduating university...
Let's see, Marithiix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. One sec. There we go. I had to answer a thing. Yeah, new follower jump scare. How's it going, Rory?
Upon graduating university, I found work writing for a small magazine. I reported local news by day and chased my dream every other waking moment. And yet, as the years slipped by, I realized I was failing and fading. I was incapable. I had no muse to guide me. No words would come. I prepared to let my dream wither and die. But it was at that moment, my darkest hour, that I met Alan.
Guy who owns the pen.
That's correct. Alan, he was my friend.
Keep going.
We frequented the same cafe and knew each other's face as well. One day we struck up a conversation and soon after became fast friends. And then we made out.
Oh yeah, glad that the outline went well.
Our lives were strikingly very similar. We were the same age, for one. In addition, we were both reporters and we had been raised by our fathers. The thing that surprised me most was discovering Alan's dream for the future. As you may have surmised, Alan too longed to be a novelist, and yet, although we shared many similarities, there was one aspect where we differed. Alan had not abandoned his dream. In fact, he was totally consumed by it. He pursued the craft with a fervor and desire I could only faintly recall. Moreover, he was a man of immense talent. As for myself, I never shared my own aspirations with Alan. For some reason, I did not wish to speak to him of that. So Alan knew nothing of my impotent ambitions, and one day he gave to me a manuscript that was to be his entry in a writing contest. Humbled by his trust, I gave it my full attention, reading it all in a single night. It was amazing, a work of singular power and beauty. Alan had actually done it. He had created a snare of prose and passion with which to capture his dream. He would be a novelist. I couldn't think. I was drained, empty, filled with jealousy and rage, and into this dark void an even blacker thought was born. If only the manuscript were mine. If it were mine, my forsaken dream might yet come to fruition. And so I acted. I opened Alan's desk and took the manuscript. It was like being part of a waking dream where the actions were not my own. I took it home, typed it up, and submitted it under my own name. As you know, the book was named the winner. I was a novelist.
And Alan? What happened to him?
Alan had been betrayed by his only friend. He disappeared, vanishing one day without a trace. Oh, how I have searched for him these past 10 years. And yet I am no closer to finding him than when I was started. Well, that I was then when I started. Mr. Hyde, I became a novelist by stealing Alan's work, but I do not possess his talent. Each book I write is poorer than the one before. And then the unthinkable. My assistant, Dan, found Alan's purloined notebook.
So you paid Dan off and he sent you the notebook. That it?
Yes, it is.
So why'd you choose this hotel to take care of your transaction?
That, at least, is a question which I can answer quite easily. I heard of this hotel from Alan. He told me that Hotel Dusk was a special place to him. He said something very important happened to him here.
Something important, huh?
Yes. Alan mentioned it to me once. Whatever it was, I could see how he treasured and safeguarded it.
Yeah, I treasure this rat hole too.
Mr. Hyde,
Can I'm done with you. I'll see you around. Sufi traditional medicine in Egypt. Surprisingly interesting subject. Oh, hell yeah. Listen. I take artistic liberties. You see, I will always take the artistic liberty and just be like, and then the guys made out. That's artistic liberty, right? Making out with guys can be fun sometimes. So Summer stole his pal's story. Wonder what his buddy Alan's up to now. And what was the memory he told me about? What in the hell happened here? How many secrets does this place have? It's starting to get on my nerves. Nodding sagely. Yeah! So wise, so true. You know what's also good? Making out with girls and making out with non-binary people. Yeah! Making out's fun. Alright, hold on, I gotta get this all straight in my head. Nodding gaily. Summer piqued my interest with his yapping about a painter named Osterzone. I gave Rachel a buzz and asked her to dig up info on the guy. While I was waiting, I figured I'd check out the room the other Kyle Hyde stayed in. With my old pal Louie's help, I got the key to room 217 and let myself in. That's where I found the lighter, the one that I think belonged to Bradley. Intimacy can be pretty poggers if the people involved are down with it. Oh, hold on. Apparently my stuff got dropped off. Give me a second.
Hello.
Hello, Herring! Thank you so much for the 19-month resub. Really appreciate it. There we go. That wasn't the only clue I found in room 217. I'm glad my busy work season is just about over because the week after I'm... Hell yes! Good! Along with the lighter, I also found an old photo. Hold on. Was it indeed the stuff? Yes, it was. It was my dinner, and now I also have alcohol on the way. That's right. I found an old photograph in room 217. There's a man and a little girl in it, probably his daughter. Finished checking out 217, headed back to my room for a break. It's where I found the stack of cash hidden in the toilet tank. I needed to know who left it there and why, so I put on my detective face and left. That's when Rosa cornered me and saddled me with one of Summer's books. Hold on a sec, chat. All right, I'm gonna finish this chapter, and then we're gonna get to then we're gonna take an actual break. Sorry about that. Because my dinner is here, and I had to go pick up the delivery that was just also dropped off for alcohol. She insisted that I get an autograph. Oh my god. That's somewhat flattering, yeah. That's right. She asked me to get Summer to sign her book. Kyle had a professional autograph on cripes. Track Summer back to his room to get the autograph. That's when Summer noticed he lost something. The thing Summer dropped was a pen. That's right. Summer lost a pen. Same pen Louis found and gave to me. Gave the pen to Summer and he signed Rosa's book. But now I was onto him, getting more suspicious by the second. See, Rosa said something that got me interested in Summer again. She talked about Summer's real name. That's right. Summer said he wrote under a pen name, but Rosa told me Martin Summer is his given birth name. My money's on Rosa. I knew Summer was guilty of something, so I put him under the bare bulb. Guy cracked like Humpty Dumpty and spilled his guts about his debut novel. The big secret was, he stole a friend's work. That's right, Summer stole the story from some guy named Alan. Same Alan whose name was inscribed on the pen Louis found. Searching room 217 confirmed my hunch. Bradley was here 6 months ago, but now I got some other things to take care of before I can follow up on these leads. Guests here eat, sleep, and hoard secrets like squirrels hoard nuts. Damn, they mind goblin. I was willing to let them take their private affairs home and let it be. But that was before somebody decided to stash a lot of cash in my John. Now it looks like I gotta be part of this circus sideshow. Well, so be it. I feel the old instincts kicking in. Somewhere a part of me grins. I'm still looking for anything that'll lead me to Bradley, but nothing's stopping me from taking out the trash along the way. Chapter 5. December 28th, 1975. Sorry, 79. 8 to 9 p.m. Alright, chat. I will be right back. Give me a minute while I... also get us set up for the break. Hey y'all, sorry about the wait. Oh my god. I just had to fucking come back as soon as the ad break's coming. Fuck. Anyway, I've snoozed it. What am I supposed to do with all that loot? Anyway, welcome back to Hotel Dusk. We're on chapter 5. How many chapters are there in this game? A bunch. There's 10 chapters in this game. 10. We're on chapter 5. Huh? The phone. Again. 215, totally. Phone's ringing. Hi there, handsome. You doing okay? What is it, Rachel? Your usual cheery self, I see. Listen, I dug up some info on this Osterzone fellow. Also, speaking of Rachel, shout out to Rachel Retro. We love Rachel here. Let me have it. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. He was born in England in 1875. He died in 1910 at the age of 35. Whole career is one big mystery. Guy was a complete unknown while he was alive. And about 40 years after he died, 10 or so of his works were discovered. Suddenly people love his stuff and he becomes the art world's new darling. From what I've read, artsy types appreciate his subtle and distinctive brushwork. There are a lot of collectors who want his paintings in a big way. You wouldn't believe how much these folks are paying for his stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and his most valuable painting is something called Angel Opening a Door. Angel opening a door, huh? Mm-hmm. But the thing's been stolen, so there you go. Someone stole it? That's right. It says here it was taken from the Travis Art Museum. Let's see. Yep, 3 years ago. Interesting. Apparently it's the largest of all Osterzone paintings. And the most popular. Isn't this all just fascinating? Yeah. So, Kyle, sweetie? Huh? Why the sudden interest in dead painters? Actually, I just wanted to know about angel paintings. Angel paintings? You mean paintings of angels, right? Yeah, whatever. Listen, I found some dirt on Bradley in the last few hours. Bradley? That's the man you're looking for, right? The one you won't tell me about? Bradley was my partner when I was on the force. 3 years ago, he went rogue and stabbed me in the back. Used his badge to steal a boatload of cash and a big angel painting. And he vanished. I want to know what happened, why he did it. That's why I'm tracking him down. Oh. Let me guess. Ed's out again, isn't he? Yeah, he's out. I'll have him give you a ring when he gets in. Do it. And Kyle, thanks for telling me about Bradley. Sure. His partner on the force. Oh my god, they're gonna make out. Okay, 8 bells. Time to go see Rosa. This will overwrite the data, are you sure? The door opens at the end of the hallway. What's wrong now? Alright, what's wrong now? Something happened? You look like roadkill. It's nothing. Really? Great. See you around. Hey. Wait a minute. Will you? What? Dunning say anything to you? Like what? Aw, never mind. You didn't hear anything anyway. Yeah, I heard. Somebody boosted your stuff, right? That what this is about? So you did hear, huh? So what got taken? I'm not telling you that. Hey, hold on. Come on, tell me. Why not? Get serious. You could be the thief for all I know. But I will get my things back. That idiot manager is searching right now. Room to room, which means he'll visit you too. Does that frighten you at all? This fun for you, kid? You like playing cops and robbers? Huh? Look at you, standing there with that idiot grin on your face. What a sap.
What name of Samuel's going on here?
Someone's yelling behind me and I think I know who it is.
Something happened?
We're just talking.
Great. Last thing I need in life, some more useless chit-chat.
Stop wasting time and start searching. You are so utterly useless. Why won't you look for my things? Jeff clamps up his mouth and storms off.
Well, crap.
You planning on going through everyone's things?
Look like Sherlock Holmes, you. There's an investigation, I gotta call the police. Much as I hate to.
I bet.
But...
Okay, I'll bite. What's the problem?
Oh, ain't nothing but...
Again with the butt. What is it?
It's that angel kid. He's off kilter, you know? Rubs me the wrong way.
Why does he seem off kilter?
Sometimes when I call him, he doesn't react.
Doesn't react? Like how? He ignores you?
I ain't exactly sure, but I'll talk to him and it's like he don't hear me. Gotta say his name a few times before he pays attention. He's all bent out of shape about his stuff being stolen, right? But he doesn't seem upset in the right way, more like it's an act. All this business about searching everyone's stuff? Enough of that.
You think he's lying?
No. But I don't want to call no cops. I hate cops.
Me too! Dunning, let me grab you a beer sometime. You're probably gonna call me a slur, but I'll get you a beer. We can talk about how much we hate the police.
Nintendo 64 months subscription proxy heart.
Hi! Thank you for the 64 months, honey. How are you doing? Fucking 64 months. Holy shit, y'all. She's a real good one, y'all. She's so good. Welcome home. I'm realizing that you've been subscribed for as long as we've been dating. It's cute. What are you gonna do?
Gonna think things over for an hour is what I'm gonna do.
1 hour exactly? You got a show to watch or something?
I'm a punctual man. Anyway, I'm gonna give it an hour, then hear a story again. Then I'll decide whether or not to call the police.
Cute and gay, the deadliest combination. Dunning finishes talking and slouches off. It's really true. Turns out I like her quite a lot. And I might want to, like, you know, have her visit and not leave. Well, okay. Maybe I want her to go back home and see her friends, you know? I want her to be able to be free and live her life too. But also I want to just like scoop her up. Lift her over my head and you know, throw her very gently as if it were a Zelda game, you know? Spinning pile drive. Oh my god. Get you a girl that can spinning pile drive you. Ah! I knocked my DS down. Oh, Mr. Hyde! Hello! What good timing you have! I was hoping you'd come along, and here you are! Something happened? It's Mila. She's not feeling very well, poor thing. She's running a fever. How bad? She seems tired, but I think that's the worst of it. At least for now. I'm almost tempted to change that just as like a, because we haven't dealt with like, you know, the attempted murder or suicide type thing in a while. So I'm just turning off that content warning for a bit. Welcome to the stream that is scuffed to all hell and back. Gotta run the front desk and get some medicine. Do me a favor, go to my room and watch her until I get back, okay? Good, I'll be back in a jiffy. You know what, sure. Yeah, okay, why not? Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll be back before you know it, just you wait. Rosa finishes talking and scuttles away. 8:20 p.m. I wonder what Mila's doing. Rosa's room. That's... Sleeping, huh? Hey.
Wake up! Grab a brush for the little makeup.
How you feeling? Hey Axe, how's it going? How you feeling? Rosa's gone to get you some medicine. Take it easy, okay? Meeting all these new people tired you out, didn't it? Thought so. So wait, I got something I need to ask you. Can you tell me something about your bracelet? Was it a present? Yeah? Who gave it to you? Can't tell me, huh? Great, now what? Wait a second. Mila, can you write? Here, write down the name of the person who gave you the bracelet. Write it here. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. She writes something in the notebook. Huh? Papa. Got the bracelet from your father? What's his name? Here, write it down. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. She writes something in the notebook. Robert Evans. Your father's name is Robert Evans? Huh, alright. So, what's your father do? Where does he live? Here, write it down for me. What's wrong? You don't want to tell me? He makes breakfast sausages, yeah. Huh? Oh, it's you. Thank you for coming, Mr. Hyde. I'll take over now. You can go, okay? Good. We're in the middle of a conversation. I'll have to wait. Mila's tired. Finish up later, alright? Now skedaddle! Fine. And there's Dunning.
Now you, Mr. Hyde, what you doing here? Let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. See no reason me to be wandering the halls like some kind of spook. You keep sneaking around and I'm gonna get suspicious. Why don't you go on back to your room and sit still for a bit?
Dunning turns and goes into the room. Good old Bob Evans. How's it going, Axe? I'm so glad somebody else is saying it, finally. It's going, you know. I've been having a lot of technical issues today, but none of them with the game. Entirely with my setup. Huh? Who is it? Even Corgi. Mr. Hyde? What is it, Squirt? Mr. Hyde, can you help me? With what? One of my wings came off. You have wings? No, my doll. I ripped one of the wings off my doll. Come on, kid, get your old man to fix it. He can't sew, he's a man. He's a surgeon, he sews up people all the time. Hey, I'm a man! Yeah, whatever, but Mr. Summer said to ask you. He said you could fix it, so can you fix it, please? Summer told you I could fix it? Uh-huh. He said you're a salesman and have gadgets and stuff like that. He said a bunch of other stuff too, but I didn't understand him. And he kept talking and I got bored. He smells weird. Oh my god. Stinky. He said he had something that could fix my doll. Summer, you stupid con artist. What's a con artist? Can't believe anyone would think I could sew. Alright, relax. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. Just the sheer honesty of children. Products Ed sent me over are in this box. There's a mini sewing machine in the box. Got a mini sewing machine. Me, honestly, whenever I smelled someone kind of unfamiliar, I mean, yeah, that was me as a kid too. Nowadays, if I smell something weird, it's usually gonna be like, oh, am I in an Asian grocery store and I'm just smelling the like fish market portion of it? So I'm like more used to quote unquote weird smells now. Look, squirt. Please, mister. Let me just pick this up real quick. Yay! There, all done. Yay! Pretty good, huh? Now get lost. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, mister? What? Are you and that one guy friends? What one guy, Louis? I don't know, he's the guy in room 213. Him? No, he's a chump. Why do you think we were friends? Cause I saw him coming out of your room. I thought you were talking or something. You saw him what? So it was Angel. Angel planted the fucking money in our room! What's wrong, mister? Nothing, kid. Take your doll and go back to your room. Real man's probably wondering where you are. Okay. Melissa takes her doll and logs off AIM. Dude planted 20 bands in our fucking toilet. So Jeff was in my room. The curse of having used AIM. Oh my god, yeah. I kinda miss it sometimes, you know? Like, away messages and whatnot. Like, I've wanted to go back and play Emily is Away again at some point. 20K in the 70s. Yeah, it's 1979. So Jeff was in my room, was he? I think it's time he and I have a little chat and see where it goes from there. Knocking gets me nothing. Nobody home, huh? It'd be around 88K today. Jesus Christ. Wonder whose room he's breaking into now. Wait a second. When I saw him in front of the restaurant, he'd just come out of the left hallway door. I bet he was up to no good on the other side. You know, I completely forgot about the economic context and then read that last sentence. I reckon finance. I'm gonna just start checking rooms one by one. Like, if I were a ne'er-do-well, would I try to drop anything in a fucking bin? A linen cart. Wonder if it's worth searching. Nothing? That's weird. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? What have we here? I found the pistol hidden in the laundry cart. Guess someone didn't like the room service. Who's there? Oh, Louie, it's you. Brother, you gotta stop sneaking around! What you doing anyway? I found something good. Close your head, Louie. I just found something interesting. What do you have there? A gun! No! What do you have there? A gun! No! Hi, that's laundry. You finding Donnie Eaton's used tidy whities or something? It's a gun. What? Yeah, in the linen cart. In the cart? Oh man, Trip! You're playing with me, ain't you? Yo, did you break into the bar or something? Cause you're talking like a crazy man. Wait, for real? You really find a piece? Come on, man, let me see it. Here it is. Holy crap! What kind of crazy person hides something like that here? Most I ain't hiding in here today, and ain't been in here today. And you know I ain't doing laundry less than I have to. Maybe it was that one guy. So, who did laundry today? Any guests used the laundry today? Yeah, man. Dude in 213, that Jeff Angel guy. He was wandering up and down the hall, so I gave him a holler. Asked him if we hit a laundry room, and I told him where it was. Angel, huh? Figures. Where's the little prince think he is, man? Say the Ritz, you know. Something about him gives me the willies. Plus, he does nothing but cry and moan. All I was on the menu. My bed's too hard. Guy won't shut up. Guy clearly doesn't have back problems because, like, goddamn, I love me a firm mattress. Wanna tell him to take his pansy ass out of here and run home to mama. Oh, and now? He's wailing about how all his crap got stolen. I tell you, man, he's driving Dunning nuts. Old man spitting nails. What got stolen from Jeff? Cash? What else, right? But listen to this. Guy lost 20 G's. Can you believe that? Who has that kind of moolah in a hotel? Guy with that much cash must have done something dirty, right? So he claims someone lifted 20 large from him, huh? That's his story. His cash is in my room. Whoa. I found it wrapped in a plastic bag in my room's toilet. Okay, now I know you're playing with old Lewis. We'll go and do something like that. You tell me. I went downstairs after I found it, and Jeff was already yapping away. So you think? Yeah, I think. Timing was too close to be a coincidence. And here's the kicker. Got an eyewitness. Melissa saw Jeff coming out of my room. No way! What a dirty bag! What you gonna do, hide? Dunning's thinking about calling in the cops on this, and LAPD's no joke. Gotta watch your step, brother. You're right. Last thing I need is to get caught up in Hollywood drama. Jeff whines about his stuff getting stolen, plants 20K in someone's room, hides a gun in the laundry room linen cart. Dude is a tool. Especially now that I found a lead on Bradley. Hold it! You got a lead? Did you find something in room 217? A lighter. A lighter? That's right. Looks just like the one Bradley carried. So the cat who stayed here 6 months ago under your name was... That's my hunch. Yeah, but that's true. Why'd the dude use your name, man? Why is he staying up here in the first place? No clue, Louis. That's why I've got to find out. But first, I have to clear these distractions. I let a cat use my name. That's forgery. Sweetheart. Not if they take it. True. I dig ya, brother. That punk Jeff's planning something. Gotta make him talk. Gotta find out why he's trying to set you up. My thoughts exactly. We gotta trick him, yeah? Make him slip up and do something stupid. He ain't from the streets, he's some spoiled rich punk. We can roll him easy. Alright, Louis, let's do it. Yeah, I guess. Wait, we couldn't... how do we play it? Okay, got it. Check this out, my man. Yeah? I get Jeff to come out of his room, right? And then while he's gone, I go in and give the place a quick shakedown. Bingo! I bet my last dime there's something in the room that'll nail him. Think you're right. So you want I should go ahead and set up the trap? You got any dirty co-op tricks I can use? Beat sticks or sweet talk or that kind of crap? I think create a distraction. Think you can create a distraction? Yeah, I can do that. Punk's in room 213, and the room next to him is vacant. So room 214's where I'll do my thing. I'll go there and get his attention by making a bunch of loud noises or something. That's some plan. Don't sweat me, man. Look, I'll get him out of his room. Then I'll just keep him busy for a while, you dig? I guess that'll work. Okay, let's go in 5. All you gotta do is go and wait in room 217, yeah? Louis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. Forgery is fine and good, right? I mean... I won't say that here. Also, how's the audio, y'all? Lumber. Also good. If there's anything that needs to be adjusted, let me know. I'm thinking of adding in some ducking after this stream. Oops, I went to 215, not 217. Here's my spot. Slap! Kwump! Hey, somebody, help! Help! Slam! Real subtle there, Louis. There goes Jeff. Okay, hi, time to get to work. I hope none of my neighbors heard that as me being like, actually asking for help, you know? Here we are, room 213. There's a bag on the sofa. Look what's in his bag. Got the room 215 key. So Jeff's got the master key to my room, huh? Must be Jeff's coat. Wonder if it would fit me. There's something in the jacket pocket. I've got Jeff's student ID. Name on the card is Jeff Damon. Jeff Damon. Damon, I've heard that name before. Oh right, it was in the lobby paper.
Seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he's doing well. What the hell?
Is the attorney in the article Jeff's father? Probably. Nothing really worth looking at here. So I think it's time to try to leave. Huh? What's the deal? Jeff closes the door and comes into the room. What are you doing in here? This is my room. You better get out of here now. Yeah? But I thought it was the kitchen. Ain't Rosa around here somewhere? Are you trying to be funny? Are you laughing at me? Well, laugh this off. I'm calling the front desk and getting the police over here. Bad idea, pal. You're the last person who wants to see the cops. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just a feeling I got. Now wait just one. So here we are in your room, just a couple of guys having a harmless chat. Tell me something, Jeff. You got a thing for cops and robbers, right? Is a little casual B&E a crime? That's breaking and entering if you were confused. I know what it is, alright? I'm not stupid. Of course it's a crime. Now get out of my room. Oh yeah, I'm going. Don't you worry about it. But tell me something. Since you're so smart and all, why'd you do it? Do what? What did you do when you broke into my room, huh? Watch TV? Nap in the bed? Are you accusing me of something? Time to sing, little birdie. You hid cash in my John. You had a stack of cash inside the toilet tank, didn't you? Huh? Look, if I had a stack of cash, I'm sure I wouldn't hide it in somebody's toilet, okay? Gonna play dumb, huh? Unless you have proof, I think you should drop it. Okay, I got proof. I got all the proof I need. I got an eyewitness. That's a terrible place to hide your cash, TBH. Yeah, he planted, well, he broke into Hyde's room and, planted, $20,000 in cash that in a plastic bag in his toilet. Got an eyewitness who saw you come out of my room. Yeah, nice comeback. Oh, and I also know about the piece you stashed in the cart. Knock it off! You can't just say things like that! Give it up, kid. You're not getting away with this. Why'd you do something so stupid anyway? There's a reason you hid the cash in my room. You wanted to see me take a fall. Look, I didn't hide any cash in your room. How would I ever get in there? What? If you're going to say things like that, you'd better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. Oh, You want to tell me what you're doing with this? You hid the cash I found in my room, didn't you? Told you I don't know anything about it. You're really getting on my nerves. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make sure somebody else into a criminal. You didn't hide a gun in the laundry cart. I don't know what you're talking about. Real name is Jeff Damon, right? What are you talking about? My name's Angel. Jeff Angel. Why are you showing me that? Found this piece in the laundry room. That's where you hid it, right? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying, punk. Are you so convinced that I hid it? I bet if you dusted it for prints, you'd only find yours. I haven't shown Jeff a thing. I can't leave yet. What's that supposed to be? I don't know anything about it. Your real name is Jeff Damon, isn't it? No, it's not! How many times do I have to tell you? My name's Jeff Angel! What? If you're going to say things like that, you better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. You mean the ID? The ID I had? No, why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart? You wanted to make somebody else into a criminal. No, I didn't. I told you I don't know anything about that. Wait a minute. What's that windbag summer going on about?
I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. Victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he is doing well.
That's it, the newspaper. Okay, first things first, actually. I need to go grab the paper, probably. So that way I'm not walking around with 20 grand in my pocket. Hey, chat, who wants to give me 20 grand? I'll do something funny with it. Damn, the newspaper is December 28th. That's today. I would if I could. Aw. Home of prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized. The Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. Police say $20,000 and a pistol were taken from a safe in the study. The perpetrators then fled the scene in Damon's car. A police spokesman said that they are actively pursuing the case. Rookie shit! So that's it, huh? Cash from my John is from this robbery. Rookie shit, my guy! Hold on, why the fuck? Okay, now it's starting to shake again. Cool. I'm having a normal one, chat. It's not been shaking like this all night. Give me a second again. I am actually confused. I pulled a stack of cash out of my suitcase. Why is it warbling like that? Alright, so back in here we go. It's Kyle Hyde. I'm not talking to you. Go away. Open up. You asked for proof. I've got proof. You're busted, kid. I know what you did in Beverly Hills. What? Let me in. One way or another, I'm coming in. Alright, come on in. Hey, that article. Guy who got robbed in Beverly Hills is named Damon. Same name that's on this student ID. And guess what was taken from the Damon residence? 20 large and a gun. Ugh. What are you doing with this much scratch? You steal it from mommy and daddy? Yeah, that's a pager, so what? Oops. Hey, that's my student ID. Dude! You're folding this much under pressure. There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted trouble. You wanted to cause a big stink. Folding like origami. So you took the master key to my room and hid the money in the John. Ugh. Those aren't the actions of your average Joe, pal. The only one who's gonna get hurt in this mess is you. So why'd you do it? 20 large, just something to play with for you? You mistake me for a sap who would just take the fall? Is this a game to you? That it? Stop playing the fool and grow up. Grow up? Like I haven't heard that before. You sound just like him, you know. That makes me so mad. Stop treating me like I'm stupid. I'm not a kid. Don't pretend to know one single thing about me. This is a game, Kyle. You're in Hotel Dusk with a Nintendo DS. Oh my god. I want to know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. Honestly, you wanted it found. Because you wanted somebody to find it. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah, so what? Your real name is Jeff Damon. The proof's on your student ID. Ugh. Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it. Who do I sound like? Huh? I told you to grow up, right? You said I sounded just like somebody. Yeah, like my papa. Papa? You telling me you call your old man Papa? That's right, what of it? Nothing, I guess. So, what kind of man is your papa? What kind of man is he? What's he do for a living? He's a lawyer. Lawyer, huh? Sounds like he's got his act together. Not even close. Look, I've had it about... You're wrong! Dead wrong! My papa's a total scumbag! Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it? I figured they would call the cops once it got found. That's all. Why do you hate your old man's name so much? I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why. Your old man that bad? Your old man as bad as all that? Worse. He's an arrogant scumbag who thinks he's always right about everything. He doesn't trust anyone but himself. Not even his own family. Look, kid, I don't care if your name's Angel or Damon or McGillicuddy, got it? I don't even care whose money that is. All I want to know is why you did it. Think I know? Why are we talking about this? Nobody understands me. Give it a rest, will ya? You're an open book, kid. Had you pegged from the moment I laid eyes on you. You're such a liar. What do you think you know about me? Where do you want me to start? Never worked a day in your life, so you got no idea about the true value of money. That's why you can steal 20 grand from your old man without blinking an eye. That's why you could take it and use it and lose it just to get a little attention. You never used a gun in your life. Oh, sure, you imagined what it would be like, but you got no idea what it's like to pull the trigger, to take a life. You got no idea what it takes to bleed a man out and watch his life go. That's why you toss a gun into a laundry cart like it means nothing. I don't know what set you off, but I know you wanted to put a scare into Papa. That's why you took his cash and his heater and ran away like hell. And ran like hell, because of course you didn't know what to do with them after you stole them. And after you showed your belly and ran, you had nowhere to go. So you find a girl on the road with a hotel brochure, and you end up here. His dad is probably a shithead. Let's not deny that. Like, there is a chance that his dad is actually just a big old shit heel. And that's when you meet me. Just some down on his luck salesman, not too bright, not too dangerous. You plant the goods on me, then sit back and wait for Papa to love you again. I wasn't. Enough! I did not come here to this hellhole just to hear you bleat like a damn sheep. You are going to tell me everything, and you are going to do it now. Do not make me ask twice.
Alright. Alright. What do I say? I mean, you're right. I lived in the world. You lived in the world. Me? I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm nothing. Just a spoiled little rich kid.
This I know. Keep going.
It's true. Everything you said is true. I can't stand my papa. I can't forgive him for who he is and what he does. I did all this just to get under his skin. I didn't plan it. I just opened the safe and grabbed the stuff and ran. But I didn't know what he'd done until I saw the newspaper. He knew it was me who took his precious money and his damn gun. He knew it was me and he still called the cops. You know what my parents are doing right now? Mom's crying on the sofa, and Papa, he's telling her how he's doing this for me, teaching me a lesson. You wanna know what my Papa's like, right? Let me tell you. He's a defense lawyer, and not just any lawyer. The best. A genius. Hire Papa and he'll convince a jury that black is white and night is day. That's why people spend a fortune getting him to defend them. And if you can pay, it doesn't matter what you've done. Theft? Okay. Assault? Sure. Tax evasion? No problem. Murder? He's your man. That's some real zigzag of fucking escalation you got going on here. Like, theft, pretty low on the totem pole. Assault, pretty high on the totem pole. Tax evasion, I mean, not good, but still it's white collar crime. Murder? My word. Not just commander players who are bad at threat assessment, God. He'll go to bat for anyone, even organized crime. Hell, especially organized crime. Organized crime? Yeah, right now he's working for a group of lowlifes called Nail or Nile or something like that. What? Jeff's old man is working for Nile? Oh, kid. Yeah, that's who he is. That's my papa. Scum of the earth. Where'd you learn all this? He'd bring these men by the house from time to time. Unsociable types, you know? Papa said they had business they couldn't discuss at the office. I happened to overhear some of their conversations, and that's how I found out. That these guys were part of Nile, I mean. That's it, huh? Papa's getting filthy rich off of what these guys are paying him. So it's cool that I boosted a small chunk of it, right? 20,000 is a small chunk. I'm in the wrong business. So what's the plan? Since I learned Papa called the cops, I've been thinking. He wants me to come crawling home with my tail between my legs. And hey, why not, right? That's what I've always done. But I've changed. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to embarrass him. That's why I did all this and tried to get Dunning to call the police. I figured they'll get here, see my story, and arrest me. My being arrested will cause all kinds of trouble for Papa. Then the press will come and ask why I did it, and I'll tell them. I'll tell them what a crook Papa is. I'll tell them all the dirty stuff he's doing. What's so funny? You know something, kid? I've seen dumb before, but it's not often I meet stupid. What? You trying to punch your old man's ticket to the morgue? I don't. Knock this crap off! I tossed the cash, the gun, and the student ID on the floor. This is yours. Take it and go home. Go see your father. You think this is a good plan? Think you're smart? What happens when you go to the press and talk about how your old man's mobbed up? You think Niall's just going to sit back and do nothing? Go ahead. Shoot your mouth off. You and the old man can push up daisies together. But shut up! You want your papa away from Niall? You want him to keep breathing? Here's what you do. Take your sorry ass home and never do anything like this again. But how am I, what am I supposed to do then? You want the old man to change? You change first. Stop depending on him for everything. Try standing on your own 2 feet. Mr. Hyde, do that and your old man will come around. You'll be showing him how to live. Yeah, the old man won't change, like, but this is some real men bullshit. He won't, Kyle. Are you fucking dense, Kyle? Yeah, he's a former cop. Of course he's dense.
Now, get out of here. Looks like I've wrapped up Jeff and his burglary fiasco, but still can't believe Jeff's old man has ties to Niall. Everything has ties to Niall! The coincidences are piling up faster than I can count. How many times have I heard the name Niall since I've been here? Niall Red? I better take a breather and clear my head. Need to have all this sorted out before I go on. After I heard Summer's confession, I went back to my room. Then Rachel called and told me about the painting angel opening a door. Seems the thing was stolen from a New York art museum 3 years ago. We talked, and then I met Rosa and ended up running into Jeff. Jeff asked me, did Dunning say anything? That's right. That's what the punk said. He was grinning from ear to ear like he was glad he got robbed. Heard from Rosa that Mila was running a fever. I went to check up on her and used my notebook to chat with her. I learned that her father's name is Robert Evans. Mila's father's name is Robert Evans. The bracelet she wears was a gift from him. I did my best Betsy Ross imitation and sewed up Melissa's rag doll. That's when Melissa told me she'd seen Jeff coming out of my room. I knew Jeff was trouble, so I went back and gave the laundry room a quick search. What I found there was unexpected. It was a pistol. That's right. I found it under a mountain of sheets in the laundry cart. Nice piece, too. I love this bass line, though. Bum, 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 bum. Louis waltzed into the laundry room, so I told him about the pistol and the cash. We both figured Jeff was involved somehow and decided to roll him up. While Louis kept Jeff busy, I took a little stroll through his room. I patted down Jeff's jacket and found a student ID. That's right, I found Jeff's student ID in the breast pocket of his coat. I saw the name on the card and realized Jeff was using a fake name. I put together proof that Jeff was lying through his teeth. Then I stuck his feet to the coals and asked him why he was trying to stir up trouble. Jeff told me all about his idiotic plan and how he was tickled at... Oh, well, sorry, ticked off, not tickled. Wow, ew. At the old man. His father's name is Larry Damon, and he makes his living as a lawyer. A lawyer? Are you fucking dense, Kyle? That's right, Jeff's father is a lawyer. Knocked me for a loop when I heard he was a hired mouthpiece for Niall. Jeff's yarn was sad in a pitiful sort of way. Another father and son story gone wrong. It did convince me of one thing, though. People do stupid things, but when you ask them, they always got a reason. Tell me, Bradley, why'd you do it? For what price did you sell our trust? Your soul. Maybe that's all I want to know. Maybe that's why I'm chasing ghosts and lies. The sun sets and Hotel Dusk retreats into darkness. Like the shadows that creep across the floor, I'm moving toward an answer. Chat, we are halfway through the game. We are officially done with chapter 5 of 10. Chapter 6, December 28th, 1979, 9 to 10 p.m. 9 o'clock. Bar's open. Hell, I cleared up that mess with Angel. Might as well celebrate with a drink. And I just had to erase some things. And now we have an ad break. So I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna make myself a drink as well to celebrate. How's everybody doing though? Oh no, is this... I'm entertained by this game. I want to know if others are. Because I don't know, I'm getting a little bit of a skewed view. Like people telling me, oh, I'm so happy that you're playing this game, and then they don't fucking show up. I don't know about Kyle. Kyle's a cop. I hate him. Phone again. I like to think I at least present things in an interesting way. And if I'm ever not presenting things in an interesting way, I actually want to fucking know. Oh, hello, Gwen. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. And today, I am doing my first ever playthrough of Hotel Dusk, Room 215, as I continue to explore the Cing adventure game catalog. Hope you're having a lovely DS stream. It's been, like, we've had some technical issues. But luckily, the game's been really fun and really engrossing. How is Disgaea treating you? I love Disgaea. Girl, I love Disgaea. The phone's ringing. Let me pick it up. Hey, sweetie. Hey, gorgeous. Well, you seem to be feeling better. Listen, Ed's back. I'll put him through. This guy is good. I'm at a tough spot right now, having some trouble and have to grind for a bit. Yeah, that does happen, though. This game looks awesome. Fuck, yes, this game is great. Like, legitimately, I had a wonderful time with Trace Memory / Another Code. And this is like, as much as I hate cops and whatnot, Kyle Hyde is at the very least like an interesting scumbag. And this game is so full of interesting scumbags. And the style is very rotoscoped. It's so fucking interesting. Listen, Ed's back. I'll put him through. Hate cops would love a noir investigation cop game. I feel, yeah!
Hi to Ted. What's a good word?
Louis and me had a little chat about his pal Danny.
I'm listening.
Louis wasn't involved with the murder, and he didn't make off with the cash either.
Yep, so who iced him?
Bradley.
What?
Seems Bradley was working for Niall under the name of Jay.
Jay? That's a hell of an alias.
Louis and Danny had a meet scheduled, but Bradley crashed the party.
Well, I'll be damned.
He blew Danny away, then took a painting the kid had swiped from Niall's hideout. Bradley also got the money Danny was using to close the deal. Niall's money. This was 3 years back, right before I met Bradley on the docks. At least that's Louis' story. For what it's worth, I think he's playing me straight.
Makes sense. Keep talking.
I told Louis I was still on the hunt for Bradley. He put 2 and 2 together and told me everything. Now he wants to help out. Keeps saying we're partners.
Ha! Revenge makes strange bedfellows.
Yeah, there's more. When I checked in, I heard a guy with my name stayed here. Happened about 6 months back. Anyway, I searched the room the guy stayed in and found a lighter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and it's a lighter I remember well if you follow.
You telling me that Bradley stayed at the hotel? That what you're thinking?
Could be.
Uh-huh. You thinking you can pick up his trail?
Worse things could happen.
Tell me something, Hyde. Why are you still chasing the ghost?
He's no ghost.
You hate him, that's it?
Ed,
Hell, I understand. Bradley was your partner, your friend. One day he double crosses you, and the world gets a little bit colder. So, you trail him to the docks and give him the lead kiss.
That's not...
And when his mug don't turn up with all the other floaters in the Hudson, you go after him again. Even losing the badge can't stop you. Hate that like that eats a man alive.
It isn't hate, Ed. Never was. I just need to know why he did what he did. Why he sold me out. Bradley had a reason, I know it.
So you say.
Ed?
Yeah?
I didn't expect much when you sent me to this hole. But what I found tonight with Louis and Bradley... You still think it's coincidence?
Of course it is! The hell else could it be?
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, I heard you've been putting Rachel through the paces. Having her run research on some dead art. What's the story?
One of the guests keeps talking about a painting. Things called Angel Opening a Door, supposed to be worth a fortune. Rachel says it was pinched from an art museum 3 years ago.
Let me guess, you think this is the painting that Bradley nicked?
Just a hunch.
Hunch, huh? Been a long time since I heard you say that. Your little Donato reunion, get the cop instinct flowing again?
Ew. I don't want... Bye, Mothman. I don't want no cop instinct flowing. Also, trans woman now! Thank you for the follow earlier. Really appreciate it. It's not like that.
You just what?
I know this sounds nuts, but I don't care. There's something about this place, Ed. I know it. What is this game all about? This is a video game. Hold on. Sip. This is an adventure game where you play as former cop Kyle Hyde. Former cop, now salesman Kyle Hyde, who has been assigned to look for some things in a old rundown hotel outside Los Angeles called Hotel Dusk. He is chasing after his old cop partner Bradley, who double-crossed him in a undercover incident several years back. And after the double crossing, Kyle shot Bradley, fell into the Hudson River in New York. And now there's signs of him still being alive. And there are several of them that are all converging, all here at Hotel Dusk, purely by coincidence, or so we believe. So now it's our job to unravel the mysteries surrounding the guests here at Hotel Dusk and see what kind of connections they have to everybody. It's a fun game. If you want to experience the mystery, please continue to kick back and relax and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. Welcome on in. Something here is going to lead me to Bradley.
Huh. You really believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'll give you one last night to follow this. But if nothing shakes loose tonight, it's time to hang it up. I ain't gonna watch this thing ruin your damn life.
I don't have much of a life to ruin, Ed.
Alright, enough of this crap. Let's talk business. Remember those items I asked you to find? Well, I may need you to hand them over to the client directly.
Sure.
I'll ring you up later.
Bradley. Alrighty. That was a long-ass conversation, chat. So, next thing we gotta do, though, it's a point-and-click mystery game. Yes, it is. You gotta go down to the bar. Out to the bar, kid. So this is the bar. Yeah, it's a first-person viewpoint, and also the GS is held in like the books in the book view. Like, one sec. Hold on. Making sure my outfit is decent before I turn on the claw cam. So here's the setup. As you can see, the DS is held in book mode. Touchscreen on this side, which is the right screen on screen, and then the left screen is this side. Like, let me just... Get wide! Get in here! Welcome to the 7 stars, my man! I wish more games were, book mode. Yeah. I do too. Good shade of pink, thank you! This is I moved the internals of a USDS that I had already installed a capture card onto into a, dead coral pink DS shell. Which is a Japanese exclusive. Jumpstart was good? Fuck yeah! God, I remember there was a game I played, Nanashi no game, that, went from, book view primarily in first-person survival horror sections to, like, standard DS view when you were playing a cursed game. That was, like, styled after Dragon Quest. I prefer my barkeeps to be prettier, but I guess you'll do. Now why you wanna go and hit me like that? Ain't no one else could look this good behind the counter. Hope you tend bar better than you deliver packages. Let me tell you a secret, my man. This here's the best place in the whole hotel. Most every job old man done makes me do is a total drag. Makes me wanna take a long lunch and just keep on walking, you dig? Except this one, brother, I could stand back here all day. So what do you think, beauty of a boy, ain't she? Not bad. Damn straight. So come on, alright, take a load off for once. What's your poison? Bourbon. Make it a double. Coming at ya. I take a seat at the end of the bar. Hi, my man. You got no idea what Louis has in store for you. This, my brother, this is an 8-year bourbon from the grasslands of Kentucky. And it's on me. Louis sets my drink on the counter and leaves me in peace. Good man. I swirl the deep amber around the glass and listen to the music of the ice. This is where Kyle, Hyde, and I relate. See, a double bourbon? Double bourbon on the rocks? Sounds really refreshing. I'm a bit of a sucker in that I love me a good whiskey. Love me a good Scotch alcoholism. Okay, that one cuts a little deep. I know you didn't intend it that way, but I am a recovering alcoholic. I do still drink, but my relationship with alcohol's a lot better now. You good, Jesse. Smells of good earth with hints of charcoal dancing around the edges. The first sip is a slow burn. I sit for a moment, letting the fire spread through me. White, you okay? Oh, my brother, my brother! Been forever since I seen a cat make a drink like that look good. Been a long time since I had an 8-year. Thanks, Louis. Hey, you're the cat who made my day. Feel like the best barman in LA now. Say, alright, I don't mean to interrupt your quiet time or nothing, but we got us a jukebox in the corner there if you wanted some drinking tunes. Oh, and see those matches on the shelf over there? My work, man. Matches by Donano. Check them out when you go to sec. It's a trip. Oh, and there's something else I gotta clue you in on. Spill it. About the cat who was here 6 months ago. The one with your name? Yeah, so the day he stayed here, me and Rosa were both out. So what's the story? What's the story, Morning Glory? Tell me. Spill the tea, Louie. Oh my god, girl, spill it. You had a vacation? Dunning gave you a day off? For real, man, Rosa too. Days where me and Rosa both catch a break are pretty rare. I don't think Mama Sass was even supposed to get that day off. But I guess Dunning got his wires crossed because she was out of here too. So yeah, me and Rosa both miss out on seeing that cat's face. Total drag. That guy was really your amigo Bradley, then he's got some kind of luck. If I'd been there, would have killed him on the spot with how he done Danny. And no one's been in 217 since that day, right? That's right. But hey, okay, before we continue, I want to make it clear I don't have any problem talking about alcoholism or anything like that. I may be a recovering alcoholic. Like, permanent. I say recovering alcoholic because no matter what, addiction is a thing that you handle for the rest of your life. But it's in a good place. Yeah, like, it's okay, just don't, I would not, like, joke about addiction, personally. Like, if I joke about addiction, it's something where I'm, like, trying to take light of my own circumstance. You're good, trust me. I just want to clear the air, that's all. But also, the way Kyle Hyde talks about... What I will say, the way Kyle Hyde talks about a nice bourbon... Oh my god. Man after my own heart there. Why am I talking like fucking... Louis there, like... Okay, let me put on the Boston voice for that instead, so that way I don't mix it up, like... Yeah, kid, like... Man after my own heart, talking about how much he loves bourbon. Like, what we gotta do, kid, you gotta get yourself into scotch, right? Get yourself into scotch. Get yourself a Lafroya. Usually like 8 to 12 year. Oh, good vintage. Lafroya is so smoky. It really makes you feel like you're drinking a campfire. Sorry, I went Louis there again. I'm not drunk enough to do a fucking Boston. I'm originally from Boston, so it's like... it mostly comes out when I get really drunk. Anyway, what do you call a drinking fountain? It's a fucking bubbler. You have a jukebox and it works? I know, trip, right? Ain't the newest model or nothing, but gives the old bar some class. What's the song run me? Can't charge for music, man. Things free as can be. You see a song you like, just give it a spin. So tell me about these matches of yours. Ticket man labeled a custom to not an original. Before I came, place didn't even have matches. So, Dunning's the only one who saw the mystery man? You got it. Hey, why don't I show the boss a photo of Bradley? I'm sure the old coot could tell if he was the mystery guest or not, yeah? Works for me. Ticket man, I'll just show him the photo like it's no big and see what he says. Leave it to me, my man. Plan'll go down smooth as that bourbon. Thanks, Louis. No, I don't get this, Hyde. Say the guy who stayed here was really Bradley. I mean, why is he calling me here? What's he thinking? Guy must have had some reason for coming here, yeah? I don't know, Louis. I can't figure that out. Another drink, my man? Yeah, hit me again. Someone's here. Oh! Oh wait, welcome to 7 Stores! Ma'am, just take a seat any way you want. It's the old gal from upstairs. What you having? A nice young man. I'll have a gimlet, if you please. And mind you, a real gimlet is half gin and half lime juice and nothing else. Girl, I get you. Girl, I get you. I get you, girl. I feel ya. Oh! Hold up. There's a sticker on the jukebox. Plus 34. So here we go. Who's ready to do some math? We now have all 7 stars. So we start off, we're gonna actually go in reverse order with what I have. 34. Hold on. Plus 25, plus 23, minus 12, minus 43, plus 14, plus 10. So now we get to do maths. Isn't that great? Aren't you happy, chat? 34 plus 25 plus 23 minus 12 minus 43 plus 14 plus 10. 43. Hold on, I'm just making sure I have all this. No, I don't need help. Okay, if I decide to actually do this the way I saw it, Meowdy again, Jam.
Hi.
So if I recall correctly, and I believe I got these in the right order. Things are going more smoothly now. Here's a coin slot on the front of the machine. Lumber! It's from Survival Kids, a game that I streamed with Karma Dragoness. Let's see. Shout out Karma. Lumber. Alright, so I'm thinking that the answer based off of what I had earlier, is 51. Yay! Something fell out of the vending machine. I got a Pinky Rabbit doll. Pinky Rabbit, huh? Better than a poke in the eye, I guess. Scalies are cool. Yeah, and Karma's cool. She's great. Friend of the channel. I gotta get her on again sometime for something. That would be a 1 week password if that were the case, JM. How you doing? How you doing? Shout out to Scalies, I think you're pretty cool. Shout out to furries, I think you're pretty cool. Shout out to non-furries, you can be alright sometimes. Making art, watching streams, working. Making art, watching art, making streams, working. Ba 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 ba. Alright, let's go back over to Helen though. Let's go say hi to Helen. And a good evening to you, Mr. Hyde. I am Proot. What is opinion of my mechanical brethren? Do you mean Protogen? They're fine. I mean, I'm a computer virus, so... we'll go with a computer virus, and nothing else. Totally nothing else. I totally mean nothing else. Ain't no one here other than us cat. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Nothing at all. What? I didn't do anything. Are you down here all by yourself? Yeah. I drink alone. Less hassle that way. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Ooh, have a good movie night. And thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. Zoomies. Exactly. And I may be a computer virus, but protogens are proto friends. Proxy's got lore, you see. Maybe once I hit 3K, I can give you even more of that lore. In a very interesting package, let's say. But tell me, what are you drinking this evening? I'm a man of habit. First one's always a bourbon. Then I let the others take care of themselves. My stars, spending a Friday chatting with a fine bourbon drinking gentleman. I can't even remember the last time I did something like this. Goodness, it takes me back, it truly does. So, you have family? No, I'm all alone. And you, Mr. Hyde? Same story. No family, no ties. I'll tell you something though. This is the first time I ever spent the last Friday of the year in a hotel bar. And the first one I ever spent with a nice gimlet drinking lady like yourself. I have a twin brother, Jekyll. Okay. I actually do have a twin brother. But not in lore, like IRL. Jack Kyle. Oh, Mr. Hyde, you are certainly a charmer. Now that I think about it, you said something when I first saw you. You wanted to stay in the room that grants wishes, right? That is correct. There's a wish of mine that simply must come true, no matter what. That's why I came to this hotel, you see. Come on, that's just Dunning flapping his gums. You really believe that fairy tale? And is it such a shame if I do believe it, Mr. Hyde? Perhaps the fairy tale nature of the story makes me more inclined to believe, So, how long have you been alone? But yeah, if I want to drop proxy lore, proxy is a computer virus who was discovered on a floppy disk under mysterious circumstances. All the information relating to that case seems to be redacted. I'm not sure why. But in any case, a computer virus who feeds off of attention. Some form of attention. And she eventually, you know, took on the form of a cat in order to be able to interface with what humanity seems to enjoy interacting with, which on computers seem to be cats. And now, here she is running a little cat cafe because, you know, she found an easier way to get attention. It's weird talking about my character in the third person sometimes. Small one, so not scared. Oh. It's funny. It's cute. Whether or not Proxy is benign is really up to her now, isn't it? The information relating to the case is redacted for a reason. I can tell you one quick thing, though, about the case, if y'all would be willing to indulge me. They say that the floppy was found at the scene of a crime. Said crime scene was the site of a brutal murder. A series of them, in fact. Bodies torn limb from limb. Chests gouged. Limbs removed. The only thing that was odd at the scene of the crime, despite the fact that there was entirely signs of struggle, no fingerprints found. Only one floppy disk. with a bloody handprint on it. Now, I will say, Proxy grew to like humans. Eventually. Eventually, I say. Eventually. Now let me just... Content warning for a little bit of body horror. Totally nothing out of the ordinary here. Nope, not at all. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary here, not at all. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing at all. Nope, 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 no. Our true form really is just normal. Don't look. Do you see anything else? No, you don't. You don't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm a very normal girl. My memory banks don't like that. You didn't see anything now, did you? Trust me, you didn't see nothing. Anyway. You always been alone? Oh no, not always. There was a time where I had someone in my life. A lot can happen when you live as long as I have. Anyway, I do like to give people nightmares. I am a noise musician. I am someone who loves horror. I like to scare. Or rather, I like to unnerve. Unnerve is the better word for what I like to do. Herring actually put a piece I did really well in that it sounded like an anxiety attack in musical form. And you know what? I appreciated that so much. Yeah, you get used to nightmares after a while. Also, I mean, look at me. Do I look like a being of nightmares to you? Come on now. Only if you cross me. You like weirdcore or dreamcore? I do like weird shit. Not small. I'm 5'8". So what's this wish of yours? Now, Mr. Hyde, that's my secret. All people have at least one genuine wish in their hearts, don't you think? But you never really hear about such things because they are so personal. Not the kind of thing you'd just give away to anyone, don't you agree? Meet 6'4"? Yeah, one of my girlfriends is 6'4". And another one is 6'7". So you had a family once? Not everything you hoped it would be. Oh no, it's nothing like that. It's just, well, it's all in the past, you see, and nothing interesting to speak of. You don't want to talk about it. Mind my business and my drink. Just thought hearing about you in the heyday might be a kick in the pants. Sorry to keep you waiting. We go out a gimlet for the beautiful young woman. Oh, what a rascal you are. Oh, and bartender, I'd like to order this man a bourbon. Coming right up. Louis heads back down to the bar. Now, Mr. Hyde, how would you like to play a little game with me? Just to pass the time until your bourbon comes. I'm not much for games. Kyle, you're in a game. I hate to say it. You're in a game. Oh, but you'll like this one. It's more of a trick, really. Now just give me one moment to set this up. Alright, I think that should do. Now as you can see, I have 6 coins in front of me. You must arrange them so that there are 4 in a row, both vertically and horizontally. Oh, but here's the fun part. You can only move 1 coin. Do you think you can beat my little game, Mr. Hyde? Okay, I'll bite. But if I win, you'll have to tell me about your past. Deal? Agreed. You can only move 1 coin. Wow. Clearly, the solution is to hail Satan. Absolutely.
Shemhemvarash. Shemhemvarash.
Anyway, hey Firm. Everybody's favorite Baphomet VTuber. There. Oh, you solved it! Wonderful! Perhaps it was too easy for you. Very well, as promised, I'll tell you a little bit about my past. I'm listening. The truth is, this is not my first stay at this hotel. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When were you here? I first stayed here 20 years ago, then I returned 10 years later. Wait, you've been coming here once a decade for 30 years? That's correct! Back then the stories about room 215 didn't even exist. It all happened so long ago. At that time I was working in Las Vegas. So, what did you do? So what'd you do? Professional gambler? No, nothing so glamorous, I'm afraid. I was a magician. Yes, before I lost this eye, I used to entertain huge crowds of people. You were a magician? Hi, my man. Do I have something special for you? This brother is the best bourbon in the house, aged 12 years. Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I must be off. Thank you for engaging this old lady in such spirited conversation, Mr. Hyde. Please enjoy the rest of your drink. Bartender, would you please help me up to my room? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yo, Hyde, looks like I gotta run Grandma Patch back up to her room. Can you keep an eye on the place till I get back? Sure. Helen and Louie leave the bar together. There are some matches here. What's this? Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 triangles. The hard part is to do so by taking away 6 of the matches. Oh, that one's easy. I played Professor Layton. I've dropped my stylus. That was easy. Who's there? Well, if it isn't Mr. Hyde. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, you. Are you the only one here? Yeah, bartender had to step out, but he's coming back. Yes, I should have expected that in this place. So are you heading for bed, Mr. Hyde? I would hate to interrupt your leaving. Nope, barkeep asked me to watch over the place until he gets back. Which will probably take a while. Oh, I see. I can't imagine why I'm asking you this, but would you like to have a drink together? No thanks. Sorry, maybe later. Oh, really? Okay, I get it. Get what? You're not used to sharing a drink with a young, attractive woman such as myself. Probably because they were microwaving it. Think what you want. I still ain't drinking with you. Because they're at work and on lunch break. Ooh, we have another puzzle. Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 squares. The hard part is to do so by taking away 4 of the matches. Woohoo! You just take out the center ones here. That's it. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get soup.
And a fine evening to you, Mr. Hyde.
Summer, don't you have a book to plagiarize or something?
So this is where you have sought refuge from the weight of this cruel world. I thought you might be in your room, but found it empty.
You been looking for me? Why?
Our last discussion ended on a somewhat awkward term. I had hoped to start anew.
No thanks, Shakespeare. I got no interest in anything else you have to say.
Your words wound me, sir. I had hoped to find you in a more charitable mood. Perhaps you do not appreciate the gravity of my earlier confession. The truth remains that I revealed a secret which I had guarded for 10 years, and to a traveling salesman that I had met not hours before. You are a curious fellow, sir, and I find myself in awe of your gruff nature. And so I thought we could engage in further bit of light conversation.
Mr. Hyde? Yeah? I'm finding that drinking alone is just as sad and pathetic as I thought it would be. I'll be leaving now. Do enjoy the remainder of your thrilling evening. Iris leaves the bar.
I say.
What?
Who was that woman?
She's the dame staying in 216. Name's Iris.
Iris? Oh no, that's not right.
Hold it. What's the deal with Iris? So what's the skinny with Iris?
Oh, it's nothing really. I just had the feeling I'd seen that young woman before. By the way, Mr. Hyde, I just remembered a small nugget that may be of interest to you.
Go on.
You recall asking me about Osterzone, yes? Well, during our chat I failed to mention something about the image on my bookmark. 3 years ago, you see, that particular painting was on display and
somebody nicked it.
Oh, you knew already?
Yeah.
But how could you possibly know this? Not 2 hours ago, you did not even know the name of Osterzone. How did you manage to find out about the theft so quickly?
Did a little research.
Research, you say? And how did you manage this?
I ain't playing 20 questions with you, pal. See you around.
Wait, please, Mr. Hyde, just one moment, please. It is as I suspected. You, sir, are no ordinary salesman. Yes, it's as clear as day. It all makes sense.
Yeah, Iris's sass is very extreme. And you know, of course, like, I know where he knows Iris from, and it's from a fucking Gravier mag. A nudie nag. A titty rag. You figure something out?
Just a bit of deductive reasoning is all. I am, after all, a mystery novelist first and foremost. I couldn't help but attempt to grasp your true nature.
A thieving mystery novelist.
You claim to know nothing of Osterzone or his work. And yet you seem quite well informed on the matter. How is that?
The reason I know this is because we picked up an item earlier in the game that had a woman who looks like her on the cover. And it's a titty rag.
You are also employed as a salesman, but lack even the most basic of people skills. So what can we deduce from this,
Maybe I can deduce my fist into your face. Bet that would shut you up.
But enough wordplay. It is time to, as they say, lay my cards on the table. You, sir, are on the trail of Osterzone's stolen masterpiece. Yes, a work such as an angel opening a door must be insured for a pricely sum. Princely, even. Royal, shall I say. I surmise that you are in the employ of this insurance company. You have been hired to track down the painting and return it to the rightful owners. The salesman act is nothing more than a minx stole on a cheap lady of the night. Now that, sir, is deduction. Behold my power of reasoning and wit.
You done making stuff up?
What? You telling me that this is not your purpose here?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, but I had deduced. I was so certain of it.
Well, I'm certain you're an idiot, and only one of us is right. And you couldn't deduce your way out of a wet sack. That's why your books sell like fried crap at a country fair.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for such honest advice. But know this, the more you resist, the more determined I am to learn about you.
So how do you know about Iris? Where'd you meet her?
I think perhaps it was... No, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, if your memory has failed me. But if I manage to lift the fog from my mind, I shall notify you post-haste. Make no mistake about it, Mr. Hyde. I shall discover your true identity.
Hyde is kind of a prick. Yeah, he's a former cop. Of course he's a prick. Summer leaves the bar. I've had about enough of that guy. It's a jukebox. Pretty flashy little number. Hope it's got some decent tunes on it. What should I play? Listen, I like the tune. I like the jam. What should I play? Andy. You wound me, ma'am. There's some pop art on display. There's some black and white posters. Yo, hi! Thanks for watching the place! Anyone swing by while I was out? Two birds showed, but they both left. Aw, man. Wish I'd stuck around till I got back. You're better off this way, trust me. It's cold, Hyde. I thought you were supposed to be working with people now. Can't never let a customer leave angry, dig? Louis, you're making my head hurt. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to bring you down. Wasn't you. Think I'm done here. Okay, cool. The bar's open till midnight, so swing back if you get bored, yeah? We still gotta have that drink together. I never drink with Louis. Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening. You're still cleaning? Oh yes, clean, clean, clean. That's all poor Rosa does. This old hotel's about to fall apart, you know. Sometimes I think I'm the only thing that keeps it going. Besides, the key to good housekeeping is sticking with it. Can't let dirt win. Guess not. So where were you, huh? Did you stop by the bar? Yeah. Oh, and how was it? Not bad. That's good to hear. Dunning decided to let Louis manage the bar, all by his lonesome. That boy, when it comes to cleaning, he just wants to loaf, but he loves that bar. Seems so. Oh, that's Louis for you. I wish he would put the same effort into helping me, but will he? Land's sakes, no. How long has that bar been here? Oh, quite a while now. I heard it was open to celebrate the hotel's 10th anniversary. Me, I think it's too small, but folks seem to be taken with it anyway. It's always full, and the folks there always leave me a terrible mess. So when was the 10th anniversary? Well, let's see. The hotel was built 20 years ago. That was 1959, so 1969. If my math is right, I just know it is. 10 years ago. Wait a second. That incident with the missing kid happened about 10 years ago. So I heard about a strange incident that went down 10 years ago. You know anything about that? Oh. What about Mothman? Yeah, there's Mothman. Communal boyfriend Mothman. So the story is true? So you heard, did you? I can just guess who told you, little bird. I just bet. Well, I'm a terrible liar, so I guess I can't pretend not to know. Oh, yes, Mr. Hyde, it's true. Every word. That's interesting. Oh, Rosa fooled you, but good. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. What? Oh, you said it's in your face. No, I'm afraid it's just a rumor. But when I started here, I thought it was true too, and for a fact. Rosa, you made a joke. Did it hurt? Oh, hush now. Anyway, when I first asked Dunning if it was true, he flat out laughed at me. Here I was hoping to get a peek at a ghost. What silliness. That's one word for it. Dunning says this kind of thing always happens happens all the time. What with hotels changing owners and closing down and so forth. Well, rumors started and folks talk about ghosts and murders, and there you go. Oh, look at me chattering away like I have all the time in the world. So much cleaning still to do, and look at the time. Busy, busy, busy. I'll get out of your hair. Oh, but Mr. Hyde, maybe you want to hear more about this hotel's history. Well, if I were you, I'd ask Dunning himself. Yes, I would. I'm sure the old coat is around somewhere. I'll do that. You will? Good, and I'll get back to my cleaning. We do, in fact, have an ad. So I will be right back. I need to refill my water anyway. What does the sub do? The sub gets you access to ad-free viewing and emotes. And gold, I don't fucking know. That's just a thing in the fishing game. Not sure what the gold is for other than like tracking the, like, I guess the amount of fish you've caught. I haven't really done a lot of looking into it. Kind of like a leaderboard sort of thing. Yeah, it's just there for fun. You do have emotes. Alright, the ad break's over. Where did I put my stylus? That's where I put it. And now I finally have water again. Let me just double check things. Huh? Wait, that looks like... Oh, it's stunning. What's he looking at? Hey there.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. What do you need?
Tell me about the hotel's history.
Its history? Now what in the Sam Hill you won't go asking about that nonsense?
I'm a curious guy. Look, I was just down in the bar and someone told me a little bit about it. Said the bar was built for the hotel's 10th anniversary. That true?
So you heard, did you?
When was it built? When was this place built?
Oh, about 20 years ago, give or take. Back then, the place was what you call real popular. Used to have bands playing in the restaurant, even. The weekends were out of control. Wild parties and everything.
Sounds like it was the place to be.
Yep, used to be alright. But by the time I took over, the place changed. No more parties or fancy bands, reputation just went down the crapper.
How long have you been running? Let me actually put on my Kyle Hyde voice once I drink a little bit more water. Cause like, doing the gravelly voices takes a lot out of me. How long you been running this place?
About 5 years now. I've been thinking about starting up a business when I saw this hotel for sale. Place was going for a song, so I bit. Talk about a sucker. Should've just buried my cash in a damn hole. Thought a hotel'd be a perfect way to make some quick scratch. Of course, after opening, I did nothing but break my back every damn day. Can't tell you how many times I thought about hightailing it back to my old job. But it's at my belt and I just kept her running. Thanks to good people like yourself, of course.
And thank you. So, what were you staring at when I came in?
Pictures.
Pictures?
Yep, take a look above the piano. See, them frames? Got lots of old shots in the other place in there. They're all pictures guests in the restaurant. Most of them from before my time here.
That old, huh?
Real comedian, ain't ya? Of course, they're all up and gone now. Shucks, even a hard ass like me can get a bit weepy thinking about the past.
What did you do before you ran this place?
What you mean, my job?
Hey Ed, welcome.
Ain't none of your business.
Okay. Hey, just curious. You're a real piece of work, Dunning. Makes me wonder how you got started.
Well, I'll save you the trouble of listening. Ain't a man alive with a story more boring than mine. I ain't got a damn thing you want to hear about.
If you say so.
Oh, that's enough of hearing me, Joe. Gotta get back to work.
Won't stop you.
By the way, Mr. Angel, room 213, called me up a few minutes ago. Told me the whole mess is taken care of. Found his missing stuff in his own room, just where I told him it was.
Maybe you could quit this gig and go tell fortunes.
Don't I know it? Last thing I needed was the fuzz sniffing around my joint.
Cing heads out of the restaurant. Fuck cops. Mr. Hyde! What now? You're still here! That a problem? Cops are not cool! No, they are not. A lot. I am not going to get into the entire history of systematic abuse by the police. I'm not going to get into detailing hundreds of years of police brutality or showcasing modern police brutality and how a lot of police forces are just racist hands of corporations willing and racist hands of the oligarchs in power and have always been tools of those in power in order to propagate an idea of what order is by the ruling class. So does mine. Okay, like extended family. And that extended family I don't talk to anymore. And howdy, Susie. I'm not going to get into the history of systematic police brutality here. All I'm going to say is read a book. Or listen to other people, especially people of color. ACAB. ACAB, ACAB, ACAB. Also, I'm not going to go into my own personal reasons for why I hate cops. All cops are bastards. I smell a narc. Oh no, just the opposite. It's perfect, just perfect. Rosa, slow down a second. What's perfect? Listen, you're free, right? Sure you are. Well, I need a favor from you. Again. Just listen, it's about the restaurant. See, sometimes when our guests order wine, they like to keep the labels. Well, when that happens, we always deliver it to their room later. Hello, Susie, and yeah, I am playing Hotel Dusk. It even says so in the title of the stream. And in the game category. I'm sorry, I'm feeling sassy right now. Anyway. Anyway, if you want to, like, Google shit, 40% of cops. Well, when that happens, we always deliver it to their room later. But I'm as busy as can be, and Lewis has to run that darn bar of his. So neither of us can spare the time to do it. And then when I saw you, I thought... You thought I'd do it. Oh, aren't you sharp? Yes, that's my thought. Exactly. I'm not threatening anything. Today, I do this, you're gonna just give me a dustpan. Hush, I will not, and I'll give you a free breakfast to make up for it. Keep talking. We got fresh blueberry muffins and my very own Spanish omelets. Sounds good. So you'll do it? Oh, say you will, Mr. Hyde. Fine, who wants the damn label? Language! And the label goes up to Mrs. Parker in room 212. Oh, woman. It's quite a touching story, actually. Yes, it is. You see, Mrs. Parker ordered wine 10 years ago when she came with her friend. So tonight, the poor woman ordered the very same bottle of wine. I didn't want to snoop, but I watched her drink it, and she looked so sad. Well, when she finished, she started talking about this and that. She told me how she wanted to take the label home with her. So, who was Helen here with 10 years ago? I'm sure I have no idea. I told you all I know, Mr. Hyde. Why are you so nosy? Just my way. But if Rosa had to guess, I'd say it was her son. Yes, it would be her son. Oh, I can't say for sure, but I'm sure it's true. You don't say. I just know it. I saw how she talked to him back then. I know she's just like me. Just like you. Hold on, how is Helen Parker just like you? Her son, silly! He lives far away, just like my boy. You sure about that? Of course! Well, kind of. Stop confusing me. Listen, I may not know the first thing about her personal life, but I know I'm right. I'd stake my mop on it. Wait, you have a son? Yes, I do, Mr. Hyde. Is that a surprise to you? My boy lives in Manhattan. Why is everything connected? What's he like? Your son, I mean. And what's he doing in New York? He works on Wall Street. No kidding. Rosa the Wonder Maid and her stockbroker son. You pegged him true, Mr. Hyde. No, I don't think Kyle Hyde's pegging anybody. If anything, I think Kyle Hyde wants to get pegged. He went to a good university and found himself a nice place to work. Yes, he did. I bet you're proud of him. Yes, I guess it seems like that from your point of view. You're not proud of him? It's not that, Mr. Hyde. It's just he doesn't understand me one bit. Well, you're a pretty complex person. Do you know what he said to me? Do you? He told me to quit my job. Can you imagine? Come to Manhattan, he says. We'll live together, he says. Sounds like a nice offer to me. Oh, and what about it strikes you as nice? I do good, honest work here. I support myself with my own two hands. Not so old that I need my son to take care of me. I'm sure not changing my life just because he says so. Not me, not Rosa. Why? Because... This is a familiar tune. Sounds just like my mother. Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Hyde. So, where's this wine bottle? Well, let's see. 2 of them are in the kitchen and 1 is in the restaurant. Sounds like the old lady has a serious drinking problem. Don't tease, Mr. Hyde. We had 3 guests order wine tonight. Mrs. Parker only had 1. Mr. Summer himself drank the 2nd bottle, and the 3rd was the young woman in 216. Iris, I think her name is. Anyway, I was so busy when I was clearing off the tables and cooking and so forth. Well, I just lost track of which bottle belonged to her. That omelet better be worth it. Oh, it is, don't you worry. Anyway, could you please find her bottle? When you do, just peel the label off and deliver it to her room, okay? Good. I've got laundry to do, so I can't talk anymore. Busy, 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 you know. And thank you again, Mr. Hyde. Rosa hurries off. Alright, so we gotta go back to the restaurant. There's a wine bottle on the table. It's a bottle of rosé. There's a bottle of wine on the counter. This is a bottle of white wine. And I bet the last one's a bottle of red. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. It's a bottle of red wine. Who had red? Who had rosé? Who had white? So now we get to do the fun thing. Well, first let's go to room 211.
Who is it?
Kyle Hyde.
Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde?
I got something to ask you. You had wine with dinner, right?
But of course, food without wine is like a body without a soul to fill its...
What kind?
Well, it was white. Yes, a crisp Chardonnay with hints of apple and a rich...
Don't care.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess we are finished here. Yes, well, good evening, sir.
Summer closes his door. Yes, I am from America, but I've been living in Canada for the last year. Yes, who's there? It's me, Kyle Hyde. Mr. Hyde, I figured you would be drunk in a ditch by now. I like Canada. It's got problems, but I like it. You and me both, sister. That's a greeting. Iris is so delightful, isn't she? I'll make it quick. You drank wine with dinner, right? Why? Did you want to see if there was any left? I don't suppose you remember what kind? Rosé, and it was quite nice. Why on earth are you asking me this? Just checking. Don't mind me. So you came up to my room to ask me. So that's it. Nothing more. Well, good night then. So now that we've handled that bullshit. Ah, come on. Don't freak out on me, DS. We gotta go grab ourselves that red wine. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Red wine, I bet this is the bottle Helen ordered. Looks like there's still a bit of wine in the bottom of the bottle. I don't need the whole bottle, just the label. Oh yeah, I need the adhesive remover, that's right. Gotta get it out of this box. This should get the label off in no time. Take the adhesive remover. Alright. Take care, JM! Later! Back into the kitchen we go. Alright, let's get this goop on here. Slurp. There we go. I take the wine label. Wonder what kind of memories this wine holds for the old gal. Guess it's time she and I had ourselves another chat. I suppose so, Mr. Hyde, I suppose so. Let's knock on her door. Oh, Mr. Hyde! What brings you here? Rosa has her hands full. She asked me to bring you this wine label. You came all this way just for me. Please, please come in. I'm sorry that you had to run all over the hotel for my sake. Yeah, queer. Extremely queer. Specifically, panromantic, demisexual, and polyamorous. Don't worry about it. Got nothing better to do. Oh, Posh, I'm sure you're a very busy man. Now that you're here, please feel free to sit for a spell. My room is your room. Thanks. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah? Oh, yes, dear. Don't you get excited when friends come to pay you a visit? Everyone likes to have visitors, and you're not just any visitor. I find our conversations quite peculiar, Mr. Hyde, but in a very good way. You make me feel like I did 10 years ago. Here's your label. Well, thank you. This is simply wonderful. It will make for such a nice memory. So, what happened 10 years ago? Oh, nothing. I'm just reminiscing. Please forgive this old woman. Her fancy. The old gal's hiding something. Time to drag it out of her. Mind if I ask you something? And what would that be? Rosa said that you shared wine with someone a few years ago. Who was it? Does it really matter? Actually, man, I'm just curious. It isn't the end of the world, but it's been bugging me for a while. Oh. Told me before, you've been here before. So, when did you share a bottle of wine with someone? Mr. Hyde, you are persistent if you must know. That day took place 10 years ago. So the guy you met 10 years ago? What happened to him? Looks pretty shaken up. Let me guess. You don't know, do you? You don't know where he is, do you? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Baphomet! Baph, hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for your raid. Hey, how's it going? How is Stygian treating ya? And those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today, I am continuing my exploration of the Cing adventure game catalog on DS with Hotel Dusk, Room 215. Where we are uncovering an interweaving series of mysteries found throughout a series of guests at a hotel, all meeting at a weirdly opportune time. It's quite good. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. And if you gotta raid and run, I totally understand, but feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe, do what you gotta to take care of yourselves, because taking care of yourself is priority number one. And let's see, Kamikaze Armada, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. Meowdy, meowdy. See, Paso, I can be nice and follow directions. Just you guys ask. Well, thank you for following my directions. Hold on. Not sure if that click came up. Anyway. I don't know why I decided to turn that into a clicker train kind of thing. A clicker train joke. And when I say that I do play everything on hardware, I am doing everything off of an actual DS for this game. Imagine having your chat clicker trained. Yeah, people start talking about things I don't want them to talk about. Just... ask about her N-Gage collection. Yeah? What do you want to know about my N-Gage collection? I'm a very normal woman. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm a very normal woman. It's glorious is all. I appreciate it though. Also, I'm just about to get the where's my claw cam? Where is my claw cam? There's the claw cam. It's fine, I have a normal amount of engages, but yes, the DS does have a capture card in it. You can even see it right here. I need to repaint my nails. Ignore that. Hey, go get some rest. Seriously, I really do appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. And before anybody asks, it's 6 engages that I own. Only 6 right now. I'm sure Yeah, go get yourself some food, Beth. I really appreciate you stopping by whenever I get to see you. I believe that's in your badges. So you would have to do that in Twitch chat yourself. I'm sure he's fine. It's just, we just haven't been in contact since that day. Who is this person? Let's talk about this person you met 10 years ago. I'm gonna guess that you care about him. Enjoy your new watch, Herring. This person is pretty special to you, right? Oh, yes. That person meant the world to me, but then I betrayed him. I also have a fish. Hold on. I wouldn't think it would be hard to contact this mystery person. Guard behind you! Girl, a guard behind you. Why not? I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. Confuzzled is a convention. Gar. I think they're cool fish. I just think they're neat. Confuzzled is a UK furry convention, yes. Yeah, they're very silly looking. They got alligator teeth. And long snouts. But I bet I know why you haven't. You miss him too much. You think about him a lot, don't you? Yes, each and every day. I want so badly to see him again, but alas, I cannot. I cannot bear the thoughts of causing the boy much more grief. Why did you betray him? Because I'm selfish! Because I was thinking only of myself. Of what I thought I wanted. I left him behind, Mr. Hyde. I abandoned him. I think I know who you're talking about. Hi, that's Hal. It's your son, isn't it? Let's see if Rosa knows her hunches. Yes. That was the man that I met 10 years ago. My only son. What's his name? Alan. Alan, huh? Hold on a fucking minute. Alan? Is her name Parker again? Your son's name is Alan? Yes, that's correct. Alan Parker. Nice name. We met here for dinner 10 years ago and then went our separate ways. That name came up earlier in the story. Any chance you gave him a fountain pen? Why, yes, I did. But how on earth could you have possibly known that? You gave him that pen, huh? Wait right here. What? Does this have to do with Alan's pen? Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, alright.
Who is it?
Kyle Hyde.
Do you have some new business with me, sir?
Yeah, your fountain pen. I need it.
My pen? But you gave it to me not 2 hours ago. Why do you now decide
Just give me the damn pen.
Alright.
I take the fountain pen back from Summer. This should do it.
At the risk of having your response delivered to the bridge of my nose.
Don't ask.
Very well.
Summer gave me the wary eye and shuts the door. I mean, I will say, Martin Summer has a very punchable face. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Won't you come inside? I do love that Martin talks like a really stuck-up writer, specifically. Ever seen this before? Where did you get this? It says it's my son's! So, just to clarify, that dude we were talking to next door, Martin Summer, he plagiarized his debut novel that won him a lot of accolades from his friend Alan. And the reason we found that out was partially because we found that, well, because of that pen that we got. And now we see that his mother is staying next door to the person who stole his writing. Another funny haha coincidence, eh? So this is your son's pen, huh? That's correct. I gave it to him 10 years ago when we were finally reunited. You had to be reunited? You were on the outs for a while, huh? It was because I left him behind. I abandoned him, Mr. Hyde. I walked out of his life. Mr. Hyde. You must tell me. How did that pen come to be in your possession? I found it in the restaurant. A guest dropped it. A guest dropped? So my son means Alan is in this hotel? No. He's not. But then, who dropped the pen if not him? A friend of his. Well, he's not much of a friend, actually. But why? How? This is all too much. Alan is missing. The guy with the pen is looking for him. My boy is missing? Please, Mr. Hyde, tell me that is not true. As I understand it, Alan wrote a book and this chump stole it from him. Sounds like your boy was shook up about it and vanished soon after. That can't be. Wish I had better news for you, but there it is. My son had always dreamed of being a writer. On that night 10 years ago, he told me that he'd almost achieved his dream. It was hard work, but I knew he would never give up. It was a dream, after all. To think that it has been taken from him breaks my heart. It truly does. Yeah, that's a shame. Tell me about this theft, Mr. Hyde. Why? I want to find the man who stole his work and make him pay. Look, you're a tough broad and I like that, but it's too late. Okay. A guy who plagiarized your son's novel already fessed up. He's searching for your son so he can clear things up and make amends. I think the real question is whether or not your son will forgive him. I have faith that he will forgive this man. I know my boy, Mr. Hyde. Alan will surely forgive him. You seem pretty sure. That's just the way he is. His heart is large and he has forgiven greater trespasses before this. After all, he forgave his own mother for turning her back on him. She's finally going to spill it. Mr. Hyde, may I implore you for a favor? Would you lend your ear to a sad and shameful story? Years ago, you see, there lived an absolute fool of a woman. In her youth, she became enraptured with show business and magic. But soon she married and her husband convinced her to settle down. She agreed, but her secret heart yearned for a return to the lights and the glory. In time, the pull of the stage became too great, and she abandoned her family. At first, her return to the world of magic filled her life with color. She had chosen the path of the entertainer once more. It became her everything. The woman lived for the moment when applause swept over her like a wave. But to her dismay, the more acclaim she received, the emptier she began to feel. Suddenly being known as the greatest magician of all time mattered not. All she could think of was meeting the son she left behind so long ago. What a fool she was. So the woman sets up a meeting with her son. No, not at first. Their first encounter was a simple twist of fate. The woman had been called to perform at the grand opening of a new hotel. And by the strangest of chances, her son had been invited to the same party. When she saw him, she was filled with fear and certain he would be enraged. But instead, he took her by the hand and forgave her. That day, they made a promise to each other. A promise to meet in 10 years at the same hotel. And 10 years later, they did that very thing. The boy told her of his own dream, of how he longed to become a writer. And the woman presented her son with a small fountain pen to help him on his way. It was the first and last gift she ever gave him, or so I hear. They made no more promises, arranged no more meetings. The years after meeting her son at the hotel, the woman quietly retired. And this time she walked away from the stage for good. So where'd she go next? That is the end of my story, Mr. Hyde. Where she went and how she spent her days after that, no one knows. Yeah? Well, let me tell you what I heard. Oh? The woman's son told his leaving pal how much the hotel meant to him. Said it was his most special place in the world. A place filled with memories that he treasured more than anything. At least, that's what I heard. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I think you should have this pen. Maybe you can give it back to its owner someday. I don't have the words. Anyway, sorry to take up all your time. I'll see you around. Okay, that was genuinely sweet. Helen as Helen's son. Didn't see that one coming. That was genuinely fucking sweet. What the hell? Summer's going to do backflips when he hears this, and I'll probably have to tell him. Welcome back. Okay, I had time to think. Take a second and get your thoughts together. All right. There we go. I just had to type in something real quick. Just before 9, I made my way down to the bar for a couple of belts. Louis was working the bar and doing a damn fine job of it. Next person to stumble into the bar was Helen. That's right. The old lady from 2 and 2, Helen Parker, was the next person to enter the bar. Me and Helen shot the breeze while she sipped a gimlet. The drink loosened her up, and she told me how she'd stay here before. After a couple drinks, I decided to split the bar. I picked Rosa and Dunning's brains to learn more about the hotel's history. Didn't get much, but what they did spill was pretty interesting. For one, the bar was built for the hotel's 10-year anniversary, which means the hotel was built 20 years ago. Also, I got Dunning to talk about when he took over the place. It was 5 years ago. That's right, 5 years ago. Put down cash on the barrelhead and took over that same day. Next, Rosa came by and made me deliver a wine label to Helen. After ransacking the whole place for the bottle, I finally got the label. What kind of wine was she drinking again? Ah, yeah. Red wine. I like red wine. Not because it's the color of blood. I mean, it helps. Let's get red wine. Let's get red wine, Cat. Hello. Can't believe flannel cat's in my chat. I am a dry wine girl. Can't believe I'm allowed in Proxy's chat. She's so cool. I can't believe Cat is allowed in my chat. She's so cool. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with a sweet wine. It's gotta be dry and taste kind of like soap. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it allows it to be a good sipper, you know? Allows you to store the flavor. I got some bath bombs at the store. I'm thinking about getting some wine to drink in the tub. Oh, yes, do it, hun. Thanks for being a weirdo like me. Listen, I drink a lot of gin as well, so I get you. Also, again, follow Flannel Cat. Cat's cool. Cat is really cool. Ironically. Can you guide me into enjoying gin? Yeah, do you like florals? Yeah, so if you go for a gin that has more of a like sort of floral botanical note as opposed to like just pure juniper, then you're going to probably have a better time. I do recommend like the Empress gin, which is typically made with butterfly pea blossom. Also has this really gorgeous indigo hue, and then if you combine tonic and lime juice with it, it turns this lovely color that I'm totally not biased by because it totally doesn't look like my fur at all. Nope. I also recommend a Gold Rush in terms of a good gin drink, which is like, sorry, a bee's knees. A Gold Rush is whiskey. A bee's knees is just, you know, I believe gin, lemon juice, and a honey syrup. Which is usually just honey that has been, you know, melted down a bit in hot water. Then shaken over ice with the rest of the cocktail. Helen had a bottle of red wine. Went for the same stuff she had 10 years ago. When I dropped off the label, Helen was all smiles and started chatting me up. We got to talking about who she came here with 10 years ago. Her companion's name was Alan. And I'd be glad to just like get some drinks with you sometime, Kat. That'd be fun. Let's see. How long have you been streaming for? Here's the thing. Do I give the VTuber answer, or do I give the just streaming in general answer, or do I give the consistent answer? As in, how long have I been consistently streaming? Because those are all different answers. Alright, consistently VTubing. So I started VTubing in 2019. And I have been consistently VTubing since 2020. Most consistently since 2021 when I upgraded my computer. And before then I started streaming on Twitch in 2017. It's her son Alan. I found the pen Summer dropped, and it's the same one that Helen gave her son. It's fun. It's worth it. If you like acting, it's worth it. Told Helen, and she spilled her entire life story. I ain't much for sob stories, but I listened as patiently as I could. Helen told me that she left her son to become a magician. That's right, a magician. Still can't wrap my mind around that one. She left her family to pursue the dream, and it's tortured her ever since. Maybe she sleeps better tonight. Night has fallen over the city and the hotel. I know the dark. It's a cover that lets people's bad sides run wild. Envy, doubt, grief. They all come out at night. Bradley, what do you think of at night? When the darkness comes, I've got until dawn to find out. Save your game? Absolutely. And friends, because we have done like chapter 4, 5, 6, and 7 tonight. Sorry, 4, 5, and 6 tonight, and starting chapter 7. I'm going to call it a night, and we're going to finish this game next week. Why is my end theme not playing? There we go. Right. So there is a little bit of a lie on here. I may stream tomorrow. We'll see. Because I was supposed to stream Sunday and finish 24 Killers. That did not happen due to life circumstances. But I don't know. We'll see. But my next planned stream is Saturday at 11 a.m. doing an RPG taste test where I will be playing the first few hours of 2 more RPGs. Not sure what system yet or which games, but we'll find out now, won't we? If you want to find out more about me or my life, or just get notifications when I go live, you can follow me on Blue Sky. If you want to find out more about my music, go to my Bandcamp. If you want to join the Discord, do so here. If you want to follow some VODs on YouTube, this VOD's gonna be hell to edit. Oh my god, y'all. I had so many technical issues tonight. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's find ourselves a raid target real nice and quick. I think it might be time to toss y'all at Spicy. So we say anything? I was getting that raid message prepped. Alright. Cat Cafe may be closed for today, but we will welcome you back again another day. Take care. Goodbye. I'm gonna go pass out. And by pass out, I mean scream. Oh no. You know what I mean. You don't know what I mean. I don't know what anybody means anymore. Ah!